Oh, not to live in bullet calyx forever. Understandable. I've been living in bullet calyx for a while, just trying to get March's traces done, while also, I mean, it's not like I can really stock up while farming for March because they use the same trace mats. But yeah, I've been farming a lot of hunt mats for March and stuff, and I'll still be in the mines for a while getting Feixiao pre-farmed and everything. But yeah, I still have a lot of fuel. What was that? I still have a lot of fuel in reserve, so that like if I need to kind of like rush out ascension materials or like some extra traces or whatnot, I should be good. But yeah, I am hard saving at this point for Feixiao because as much as I would like to try to get Yunli, like I think like in terms of like my roster, I am in dire need of one like very solid, or sorry, another solid harmony character that can like really carry another DPS, and also just like more single target focused characters that aren't like that aren't follow-up based or dot based or counter, but you know, just like straight up. Well, I mean, technically Feixiao does have will have a follow-up aspect, but the primary deal is like unga bunga damage ultimate from what I can tell. But yeah, I need a more dedicated like single target DPS because again, like I've been having a lot of trouble with my like Branya Zila comp, which has been kind of pissing me off because yeah, I ended up retiring my Zila for Jade and stuff, but I don't know, it's like the SP economy and like other stuff that's kind of been like getting at me. I'm just like, oh my god, dude, it's so annoying trying to like manage everything. But yeah. Also on a completely different note though, I was kind of exploring around online for coffee related things. I actually just ordered a what was it? A hand grinder and a gooseneck kettle. I didn't actually know what it was called for those like specific kinds, but yeah, ended up buying one or buying some. It's a sparkle. Yeah, like I've been really like feeling the pain of not having sparkle, but I did end up getting Black Swan over sparkle since I already had Kafka, and I've gotten tons of mileage and continue to do so out of Black Swan. So you know, like for me who hasn't spent a single cent, you know, it's you pick and choose. You suffer without one or suffer without the other. So if I had Sparkle, like Zila, Jinyuan, like some of my other characters would be like really popping off. But then Kafka would just be left in the wayside just crying. Or I'd have like some kind of subparish like duo dot comps. I mean, technically, like you could still do something like Luca or um Sampo, Guinaifen, or something. So you know, it's not that bad. But like Black Swan, with how much consistent damage she spits out, on top of the utility with the defense down. Well, actually, well, the utility with the defense down only really applies honestly when I use my friend's Acheron for farming. uh, but yeah, I don't know. You're in a situation where you want Lingshan or LC, but I think Feixiao would be too strong to ignore. Yeah, I've been just reading up on more and more of the leaks just to like have a solid idea of where to funnel my Jade into. And yeah, it Feixiao and her light cone just look really, 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 really strong. And I'm like, I've been kicking myself for the last who knows how long for a while that I don't have significantly strong blast or single target DPS. That's not Zila. Again, like I've been like trying to use her like for the past several iterations of Memory of Chaos and stuff, but it's just like either it's coming down to skill issue or very slight gearing issues. Also, another keynote, I don't have Zila's light cone, so that could also be a significant factor in terms of her personal damage popping off. But I don't know. But yeah, let me go get Starro booted up real quick. But yeah, also earlier today oh my god, I almost booted up like something else. But what was it? I got the timestamps done for the last two Daybreak VODs, so those are all up and ready and everything, so kind of feeling good about that. Oh, but yeah, like, Feixiao Light Cone, I'm like, oh, it's gonna be that strong, huh? One where you might potentially justify S5ing it if you're really like balling with Dosh. But you know me. Hell no, I'm not spending a single cent. At least I try not to. But yeah, like, from what I've read, like, if you can spare it, E2 bare minimum, E4 is gonna be like that very sweet spot. And, well, goes without saying, E6 looks really, really damn good. But I think, like, at the very most, like, if you want to push your luck and potentially wallet, E4. Unless, like, something changes between now and whenever the beta is or whatever, but haven't kept up too much with Star Rail leaks. Mostly because, like, they're starting to spoil even further content that I don't want to read the headlines for. So I'm like, I kind of wish they would, like, spoiler out the particular titles of what the content is, and just have a flair for, like, oh, 2.5, 2.6, 2.7, or however far ahead these things go, like, potential leaks. But instead they had, like, the full-ass headlines, and I'm just like, oh, no, I might end up seeing things I really shouldn't. But, yeah. Also, wait, is it just me, or is my... Hold on. Yeah, no, my in-game frames are stuttering, like, ever so slightly. Okay, much better. Yeah, okay. So, let's get back to the Lawfu. And continue with the March 7th alternate endings.
Got places to be?
Oh yeah, also the other night, like, a friend of mine sent me a game invite code. Or not an invite code, but just a straight up invite for Valve's new, like, Deadlock. It's like a 6v6 4-lane hero shooter MOBA thingamabob. Like, that's been the pet project for Ice Frog. You know, the main mastermind behind Dota's balance for the past god knows how many years since Dota 1 and everything. Who has since passed down the reins to, like, a new generation of a balance team and everything so that he can work on Deadlock. And obviously, like, because it's, like, invite-only beta and it's, like, really early and they don't want people making any drastic hot takes on a game that's legitimately not ready. Yeah, like, there's, like, no clipping, no pictures, no nothing allowed. Or else you'll get your ass banned real fast. But I gotta say, playing, like, only having the time to play one match last night because, like, the matches are on, like, a time schedule of when they allow people to play together. Like, Deadlock is really fun. Although, I still need to wrap my mind around how to actually build characters, because compared to other hero shooters where it's just like character, gun, abilities, and then, you know, the objective of the game mode, here you got your whole ass like laning phase, like itemization, and I'm just like, oh god, I'm gonna have to research all this shit again. Oh my god. But yeah, I can really feel that Ice Frog touch to Deadlock, and even though it's like super early, I really can't wait for this to fully release. Some people are making comparisons that is like, imagine Battleborn but good. Anyone remember Battleborn? I remember a friend of mine was like really into Battleborn and really wanted to believe in it, but then the game closed down because people kept dumping on it, making, at least to my knowledge, somewhat unfair comparisons to Overwatch. Because you remember like the whole era with like Overwatch coming out and Battleborn releasing around the similar schedule, and then everyone and their mothers made comparisons when you kind of look at it, they didn't really like exactly match up in terms of like genres. Because like Overwatch is just straight up hero shooter, but then Battleborn had like the full, well, I can't really say MOBA because, you know, that's kind of overly generous and generic and vague. But it's more like Dota style, where you have like, or I think it was Dota style, where you had like things to put, lanes to push in, like character levels in game and stuff. If I'm right, or is that right with Battleborn? It's been so long, but I think it had some systems about that Overwatch obviously doesn't have, which is like a clear distinction between the two. So even fundamentally, like, some gameplay comparisons aren't really apt for it. But yeah, like, I really can't wait to see what Valve and Ice Frog have in store for when Deadlock eventually gets to like I guess a more ready state for like a public beta as opposed to invite only. But because of how easy it is to get invites, it might as well be open beta, funnily enough. But, you know, in terms of semantics and all that shit, it's like, you know, technically it's still closed, you need a code in a way. But yeah. So wait, so I didn't see your early message, Mel. So even if he's moved on, people will still associate him with balance, like how people associate GBF's decisions with KMR until last summer stream. Really? Huh. But yeah, I don't remember, because I haven't been keeping in touch with Dota for the longest time. I don't know if they ever publicly announced that that Ice Frog has like handed over the balancing reins. But I think at least within the community, as far as what my friends know, since they still actively play Dota every now and again, so they're more in touch with it. Like, they said like the way that certain new balance patches come in have like a different feel to how the changes have happened. So it's like, is this really Ice Frog, or is he finally like handed over the reins? And then it's like, and now with the leaks with Deadlock that came out like some months ago, that was like the 100% confirmation of like, yup, this is Ice Frog's thing, and yeah, that really is like the new Dota balance team at work and all that stuff. But yeah. Like, best of luck to Ice Frog with Deadlock going forward, honestly. Like, I'm really on board with my only one match of experience. But yeah, it's so weird having a 6v6 4 lane based, like, well, Dota style game. Again, say like, I still get a little bit picky about the term MOBA because of how generic it kinda is as a descriptor. But, you know, everyone kind of makes that implied assumption that, like, oh, MOBA, you mean, like, you know, Dota, League, or Smite, you know, like, lane-based, lane-based competitive multiplayer games and stuff. I guess if I had to like try to boil it down like that. But yeah. Okay, let's get back to content.
Compliments make me better, so remember to say lots of nice things.
Alright, is my story audio? Yeah, it is. Okay, so let's see. Increases initial stats to 100. Mood cap up. Increases all initial and max training levels by 2. Mood cap to 150? Is this? Huh. Is this the ending route we go for if we want to go for 1k in all stats for the achievement? Let's see. Extraordinary talents. Advance into the realm of innate artistry. You can integrate 2 sword playing school. Oh, no wonder. Oh.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
Man, I kind of wish you can double click this for faster allocation because I don't want to have to keep moving my mouse back and forth like this. Although I'm just nitpicking. Okay, I guess I just do more strength tenacity or something. Yeah, might as well just even it out. Well, because yeah, we have like several days. Yeah.
Today.
Medicine from the Alchemy Commission? Whatever shall this be? You two guests are from the Astro Express, I assume. It is a blessed fate to have met you here. May I humbly introduce myself? I'm Jiao Cho, or Jiao Chu? I keep forgetting. A healer from the Shenzhou Yaoqing. How may I address you? I'm March 7th. And as for this one, she's always coming up with something new. Might as well let her do the self-introduction. Why so formal? I'm your neighbor from the same ward. Why so formal? I'm your neighbor from the same ward. You already said he's a healer, not a patient, and you're not hospitalized. I have long heard of the many shenanigans of the Astro Express's Nameless. If the lady is March 7th, this must be Kirby. Was the process of elimination even necessary? I'm much more respectable than she is. Hey. It appears I have made a faux pas. Now then, may I ask what the respectable Miss March is doing in the healer's market? Ahem. Xianzou's medical skills have long been renowned across the galaxy. I was wondering if I could find any Xianzou stories and immersion on the miracle elixir. If I may remind you, Miss March, those who seek this elixir of life will usually likely attract the sinister likes of those such as the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. You elaborate on the matter of the upcoming duel. Ah, so that's the case. I understand. A fight in 15 days is a rather tight schedule. It's no wonder Miss March seeks the medicine. So, since you have run into me, you shall not have to look any further. Could you know where there could be a miracle elixir, Mr. Jiao Chu? I have heard tell of a martial artist on the Shenzhou Zhu Ming, whose mother bathed them in the miracle In the miracle medicine since his birth, his body was rendered hard as steel, feeling no pain to all blows. Seriously? It was false. False? Oh, I was listening so intently too. Then, are there gentler ways? I heard of a tower on the Xianzhou Zhuming, where a feline-looking celestial dwelled atop. Sword masters only had to consume a silkworm bean that it planted. They could... Wait, silkworm bean? They could instantly recover from their most exhausted states, and even go without food for 10 days. Oh, this one's good. This is also false. You really don't know of any miracle elixir, do you? Yeah, I'm not the type of girl who is easily pushed around, you know. Oh, please understand. I was merely testing your earnestness in seeking the medicine. This miracle elixir shelf life is short after all. What if you didn't dare to try it after I went through all the hard work to make it? Wouldn't that be a waste? Shelf life? Are you making medicine or food? In our Ranji school's medical theory, medicine is food, and vice versa. We are what we eat, so the right food for the right ailments would naturally cure us. Since you're earnest in finding the right medicine, the next time we meet, I should bring you the miracle elixir you want. You'd better not reject me then. Reject? Oh, don't worry. I'll never waste the medicine that you worked so hard to make. You can't tell your masters about what transpired today. If you agree, I shall get right to collecting the ingredients. Farewell. Sure. Goodbye, Mr. Jiaochu. Jiaochu saunters off. Can Jiaochu really make this miracle elixir? We should clarify this the next time we meet him. Alright. What are the assists? For the first 2 actions. Huh. You know what? Let's go try splitting up the load here. Oh, no, that's not gonna work. So we need to start getting 150 and 250 and everything. Heck it. I'll go spread it. Fuck it. Or... see, Martial Challenge Vincent to Palace of Ashton's Rear Garden. March 7th's daily sword training has garnered the attention of the Lawfu Folk Swordsmanship Association, self-named.
How should I go about this?
I think it'd be better if we just go to bed early.
Good.
Because we need to maintain the mood going from day to day. Like, it would have been nice to take the split, but for the final action, training consumes all mood, and for every 1 mood consumed, efficiency increases. For the first action, training for the final action consumes all mood. Hmm. Oh, so that's how you juice up. Uh... Yeah, no, I feel I should at least, like, do it in sets of 2 between these two before. Yeah, yeah. Come on, occurrence. Damn it. Wait. Oh! Oh, great success! Oh shit. Wait, we got so much strength out of that.
Wonder what I'll run into today.
Jiaochu promised to bring a miracle elixir on the condition that March 7th keep it a secret. Here it is. The miracle elixir you wanted. I stored it in this thermal box for you. What kind of medicine is stored in this box? I had to leave in a hurry today, so I didn't make much. There's Millennial Ginseng with sauce, Obsidian Herbal Jelly, and hand-shredded Icy Lotus. Wait. Oh, my food safety radar is blaring. What's Millennial Ginseng with sauce? I extracted the ginseng from the kimchi pot, julienned it, and used vinegar, ginger, garlic, and chili oil as condiments. Then why is it called Millennial Ginseng? This prescription's been passed down for 1,000 years. Is millennial not appropriate? Well, I mean... So, aren't these herbs pretty expensive? Oh, it's not too expensive. Just about the price of a meal at a restaurant. Come on, Miss March. Please, help yourself. Oh, if you don't mind me saying, these dishes seem a little too creative. No, definitely no. We agreed in our previous meeting that I would bring you the medicine you requested. Please do not refuse. March 7th's good for nothing stomach. Okay, I'll try it. You and March 7th have an uneasy meal, experiencing the real meaning behind the Ranji school. Oh, delicious! Delicious! It's so delicious, Mr. Jiaochu. You must really be a master chef. I'm a healer. Chefs who don't want to be doctors aren't fit to be a general's loyal retainer. Wait, why am I even explaining this to you? Then, will my swordplay improve if I eat all this? Miss March, though the herbs I selected are valuable beyond measure, they are still readily available for sale anywhere. At best, they can strengthen your constitution and replenish your nutrients. In other words, they won't help your swordplay much. There are items in my inventory that can help with... Wait. There are items in my inventory that can help with crits. Who knows which trash can you rummage through to get those? This is different from the request. Well, basing off the herbs, they are enough to create the miracle elixir. Are there herbs that can't be bought? That's the million-dollar question. You two are sincere in your medicinal search, and I've got new dishes that I wish to test, so it was a mutually beneficial situation. I never promised that your skills would grow if you ate them. I feel like I got cheated. But I hear there's a prescription aboard the Shanzhou Lafu that isn't given to the public. Only to the snake in the deep woods. Hey Bryce, how you doing? A snake? That's right. It's a remedy used to defeat spirit snakes. It's said that the snake used to be coated in gray-black, but with continued consumption of spirit fungi, ginseng, and deer antlers and other rare herbs for 2 decades, its entire body eventually turned red. You're fine, how you doing? Or how am I doing? I'm doing well. was just timestamping the previous Trails VODs, and then ended up looking into coffee related stuff earlier. I made some purchases. Got myself like a gooseneck kettle and a hand grinder coming in. So yeah, I was wondering about getting like a like an electric grinder or whatever it's called, bird grinder or something. But I'm like, they look a little pricey. I was like, what about hand grinders? I was like, oh yeah, they're pretty cheap because you gotta do it by hand. So I'm like, you know what, fuck it. Like, I'm pretty much the only one that would honestly like make like actual coffee compared to like instant within my family and stuff. So I might as well just get something personal for me if I had to put in my own elbow grease for it. It's more cultivation stuff. If that snake keeps eating all that, it will take on human form or something. Huh. But yeah, like I was just kind of looking into some coffee stuff, asked a friend for like recommendations or at least like general questions about like, you know, what's the price range for like the budget stuff or whatever. Though I think I splurged like a tiny bit, I think. Cause like, yeah, I also ended up, what was it? Actually, I forget what it's called, but like one of those things where you put like one of those like jugs or whatever that you also put like your filters through the pour through and everything. But yeah, kind of got like the whole package. That black snake turned into a crimson dragon? That's right, the ebony snake consumed spirit herbs and became a crimson dragon. Now that's a priceless herb. It said that by imbibing the blood of a crimson dragon, one can be born anew with boosted strength. Since I've already revealed this much, I'll give you another tidbit. Such a crimson dragon is stashed within the Alchemy Commission. Really? Shh! It is said that when dragons spew blood, life is returned to the shadows. This herb is a secret among secrets. Only the Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission is privy to its details. That is all I will say. Oh my god, we're gonna ask Slingshot. Getting myself ready for P5 with the coffee stuff. Nah. This is not a Persona household. No. Jiachu saunters off. I find it funny how they always describe people like going away as just sauntering off. A crimson dragon that's been fed rare herbs? Let's ask around the Alchemy Commission next time. Virtue and Grace. First action. For final action, increases the rewards from excursions. Licorice ice cream. Hand-whipped chicken blood tea. Huh. Merlin got buffed in JP? Yeah, I heard. I don't remember the details exactly, but all I remember is that he has like extra NP battery with his invincibility move. I don't remember what the rest of the buffs were though. You can now easily hit the cap on crit damage. Oh. Oh, this one? Final action increases the rewards from excursions. Ew. Which is 500% crit damage cap?
Jeez, I'm exhausted. I think today should be a rest day.
Heck, I think I just do that.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword.
So I need 500. Nah, I can't reach that. So in terms of the gains, that's about 144 for everything. Versus first training action. Oh no, first training action has to be... Oh no, then I kind of pigeonhole myself into doing this then. Yeah, no, I think this is basically my best move.
I'll fight 10!
Oh.
What do you recommend?
Tenacity, acuity. Huh. Cause like our mood will reset anyway, and we're all doing the all stat up excursion. So it's not like having minus mood would do anything, so technically the tenacity would be more value. But I also want to make sure I increase acuity and dexterity a little bit because this seems like the route where you want to increase everything. But I think I'm just gonna look at this in terms of pure stat gain. Because you don't get penalties for going on an excursion with 0.
Today, you'll face your first...
Okay, and this is the same blue.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready. Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome
I
after
learned
all.
that with my freaking mind.
Yeah. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this. Awesome.
Alright, more all stats up.
Looks like I passed the test.
Second trial. Alright, what are assist effects for this iteration? Yeah, let's go get dexterity and acuity trained up. So for the first 2 actions.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword.
So this one gets me 16 more, or I basically just go for 24 total stat with this and basically recap on mood consumption, which might feed into the next day if it has a mood scaling effect to it.
Let's do this!
Because we might as well split it, since this path seems to be gigantic stats for everything.
I learned so
no
much
RNG.
today.
The medicinal dishes provided by Jiaochu is quite expensive, but it is no miracle potion, so he mentioned the Crimson Dragon blood. Oh, isn't this Kirby? Miss March, you're here too. You two really are inseparable. Oh yeah, this is the Alchemy Commission where Lady Ling Xiao works. I noticed the two of you walking around the healer's market. Is there something you wish to buy? Truth be told, when we came by the Alchemy Commission, Mr. Jiao Chu of the Yanqing mentioned that a Crimson Dragon was hidden in the Alchemy Commission. Crimson Dragon? Huh. Please, spare no details. You tell Lingsha about the appointed battle between March and Scott, and blah blah blah. A miracle elixir that can boost your skills? That rascal Jiao Chu. Miss March, if the Crimson Dragon blood really existed, would you really dare drink it? I mean, would you dare? Would you dare, Kirby? There's nothing to be afraid of. The apothecary's just right beside us. This tale is simply unbelievable. I'm not drinking anything. Oh, there's nothing to be afraid of. The apothecary's right here. That's Kirby for you. A brave soul who dares venture where I do not. Where I do not. Miss March's reaction is quite adorable, so I'll be frank. The Crimson Dragon that Mr. Jiao Chu mentioned does indeed exist. So where is this Crimson Dragon, Master Lingsha? The Crimson Dragon is nothing more than a guessing game concocted by Jiao Chu. If I'm not wrong, the item you seek far and wide is right before you. You're the Crimson Dragon? Appropriate as an answer to a guessing game, no? So what Mr. Jiao Chu wanted me to find was Lady Lingsha's blood? March, don't get any bright ideas. I have practiced my skills across the universe and consumed myriad medicines for over a century, so I do fit the description of a Crimson Dragon. If you really want to, I can absolutely give you some, Miss March. But the dose is what makes medicine poisonous. You can't just be focused on the advantages of the medicine and ignore the dangers of its poison. The Crimson Dragon blood is right here with me, so you had to contemplate this carefully, Miss March. March 7th quickly throws you a glance with anxiety, hoping you will throw out some suggestions. Don't ask me, my brain's already got blue screened. March, you're not some blood-sucking vampire. March, Master Lingsha has already agreed to your request. I was like, well, what are you waiting for? Oh. March, Master Lingsha has already agreed to your request. But I never thought Master Lingsha would be the Crimson Dragon. Mr. Jiao Chu even said that when the Crimson Dragon spits blood, its life will return to the gloom. Master Lingsha doesn't have to take such a huge risk. Worry not, it's just a few drops. It won't cost me my life. I see you struggling to make a decision. How about this? You can tell me your choice the next time we meet. And I will summon the dork who came up with Jiao Chu with his rotten idea to come forward and explain himself to me. Lingsha gently saunters away. Do I really need the Crimson Dragon blood? I may already have an answer ready the next time I come to the Alchemy Commission. Ooh, extra assist. She needs more power. Next thing we're gonna see is that, like, March is gonna end up, like, judgment cutting people's asses. For the first two actions, strength and tenacity up. Final action, excursion rewards increased. For final action, strength and tenacity increased by 500%? For final action. So this is 48. That's 144 total stat versus... Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's only the first 2 actions that grant... Oh, they have to grant it if... Wait. Oh, first... Oh, the excursion grants it. I'm dumb. Oh, yeah, we already hit 142 total stat. So this is... Wait, 160... 156. So 156... Hold on. Oh my god, I need like a calculator to see which one's like worth all the total stats. So this is 132. For final action. This is 168. Wait, first 2 excursions grant that much. Wait, did I close my calculator already? Whoops. Okay, so this is 192. So 192... Okay, that does not match. And then strength and tenacity... 36... That's 150... Okay, no, so... This is gonna be the... Oh wait, no, this one? Oh, whoops, whoops. Yeah, no, so this one's still gonna be the best total value. So if anything, I can take any option that would decrease my mood, because I still recover a little bit. Well, okay, no, we don't have any random occurrences. Oh, here we go. Ah, but it had to be during the 3rd one, because we could have recovered more mood. Well, as long as the option provides us something. March is trying out Jiachu's medicinal tonic when a burly man suddenly walks over. Doc, save me.
How should I go about this?
The heavy something man is obviously sick. Someone poisoned me with a 3 laugh powder. I'll die when I hear 3 laughs. Do you have an antidote? Acuity, strength and dexterity, tenacity. I think we'll do acuity.
Let's think about that.
Oh. For the final action, additionally restores 100 mood, with the excess mood being converted to all stats at a 35% scale. Wait, what? Ah. Cool. So that's a 252 total stat gain. 252. And yeah, that's really gonna... 252 versus 160.
So,
Yeah.
what's the training gonna be today?
Yeah, you
Better
really
not
do
be
just need to
exhausting.
spam the shit out of this then. Alright.
Let's do this.
Come on, random occurrence. Come on. Fuck. Great success? No! Alright, final day. We gotta spend everything if possible. Or we get this again. Okay, I guess we're just completely juicing up. Alright.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
Well then, I guess we're not spending any.
Did I really just learn that? I'll fight 10.
Alright, come on. Keep it moving, March. Keep it moving. Random occurrence. Jiachu and Bailu are discussing medicinal herbs. March scoots over to listen. A super plant similar to a mandrake is blabbering non-stop. Never heard of an herb that was that talkative, Bailu says, irritated. How can I bring myself to use it for medicinal trials? The two people look
What do you
towards March
recommend?
7th. I believe I need to level up dexterity. This sucks that it lower. Actually, no. My mood. Actually, no. This is good. I believe I need to raise my dexterity.
A pity.
Yep, and mood maxed again. Great success. No.
That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything.
Okay, yeah. Things are getting a bit balanced.
Time for your second test.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm kind of like just short of like the 500s all over here, sadly. Alright.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this! Oh, I get it! Shing! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Lower your weapon. Treasonous.
Yeah!
Alright. All stats up.
Phew, that was tough.
That was tough. No. Alright, more sessions. For final action, consumes all mood. And for every one mood increases efficiency. Oh. Oh, training consumes all mood. Wow. Sure. Again, we need to keep balancing this out. Well... 184. Yeah! You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna pray that we get some RNG that either increases our dexterity acuity or a whole bunch of strength.
I'll fight 10.
And great success. Alright. Extra acuity.
That's enough training for today. I need to...
Feixiao confesses to having the crimson dragon blood in her own veins, but March 7th cowers away. Hey, Jiaochu, do you know what the crimson dragon you said is? Lady Feixiao has already sought me out. I also know how the matter roughly went. It's your fault for spewing all that nonsense. I bet Master Feixiao reprimanded you harshly. Oh dear, it's all my fault. But reprimanding aside, Master Feixiao still asked me if you want the Crimson Dragon Blood in the end. Let me say it first. I already thought it through. I don't need it. But I said that Miss March's training she'll definitely need it, so she had me bring a bottle for you. Jiaochu shakes the glass bottle in front of you, within it containing the 500 milliliters of Crimson Dragon Blood. Well, that much? Is Miss Feixiao alright up there? You really don't need it. I really don't need it. Well, since you're here, are you gonna drink it, Kirby? Is there no one here questioning the hygiene issue? I'm not the one training to be a swordsman, let March drink it. I shall cast off my human shell then. Jiao Jiao, let me drink it. I shall cast off my human shell. Kirby, do you want to surpass human limits? Brave soul, take it. You drink the Crimson Dragon Blood in one swig in front of Jiaochu on March 7th. Smooth and thick, the sweet fruit aroma... Wait. The sweet fruit aroma carries the hint of just the right amount of acidity, accompanied by a grainy texture that goes down smoothly. Jiaochu, stop teasing the both of them. This bottle just contains red sunset juice, doesn't it? Master Feixiao has such a strong sense of smell. Oh, I see it now. Is this some test that you two came up with to teach me some kind of lesson? You misunderstood us. I merely wish to see what adorable reaction you would have. Then, did I not obtain anything? How can you say that, Miss March? Think about the herbal cuisine you ate. You received a well-balanced meal, a regular routine, and daily exercise. Finally, you have achieved a healthy body. A well-balanced diet and exercise are more effective than some unknown miracle elixir. In the immersion, the miracle elixir mutations and unparalleled martial arts mastery. They are not so different at all. Just lazy tricks by the creators to package a way to reap what one has not sown. Please do not fall for such parlor tricks. But is there really no miracle elixir in this world? Do you remember the legend of the Plague's author leaving behind the fruit of longevity? There are miracle elixirs in this world, and they've long had price tags on them, but I'm afraid we'll never be able to afford them. I'll remember this, but Mr. Jiaochu, I have a question. If you simply wanted to treat us to a herbal feast, why can't I tell the two masters about it? This was simply a psychological question. Did you feel that the medicine was more effective after what I said, Miss March? So March got tricked again. It's true. It's just often a shortcut for the protagonist to blow past rivals and foes and stuff. Yeah! So it was just a placebo effect. I really thought Mr. Jiaochu had some deep dark secret. Few of them actually get ahead due to hard work and effort. Yeah. Or at the very least, like, Well, I don't know. It's all luck. You're the fated one that has a body compatible enough to drink the juice and live and reap the buffs, so to say. I don't know. It's kind of like a thing that's been kind of going on in like because like I was watching like an episode earlier of Yozakura Family. They get this like pseudo sciencey like bullshit. I'm just like But I mean, I'm here just for the silliness and action, but I'm like, man, the Yozakura bloodline, Tayo. It really has like the stupid like Redfield bloodline vibes of like of the stupid bullshit. So like, you take it and then whoop, you're Omega buffed. All right, time to take on like the big bad group that's been bodying or outmaneuvering everyone now. Even though you still get your ass kicked because you lack the experience to wield your strength properly and all that other bullshit, or just the intelligent know-how to play against a foe that's smarter than you tactically. Special constitution is a common thing in cultivation. Ah. When the time comes, if you also require my help, I should do so, Miss March. Oh, yes, thank you both, Mr. Jiachu, Master Lingsha. Wait, simultaneously get 2 assists? So wait, like being born with an amount of yin or yang energy as far from the norm to the point where it's life-threatening? Consume all mood... Wait, for final action, increase reward from excursions. Oh. Oh, but there's also Acuity and... Wait, oh wait, increases from excursion. Oh. Oh wait, wouldn't this like be crazy scaling? Wait. For every mood consumed, increase efficiency. Yeah, no, this is only from excursion, so only these 2 would matter. So wait. With the yin and yang thing, the person will die young if they can't get strong enough fast enough. But if they do get strong, they'll get stronger, even stronger past that point. Yang energy usually being used in fire techniques, yin for ice. Oh, right, Dexterity Acuity is the one I need to boost.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out. Let's do this. How should I go about this?
Ooh. How would you use this to cook a great dish? Shred it to pieces and throw them into the noodle soup bowl to be dissolved. Tightly wrap the glutinous rice and dates, then steam them over hot water. Cut into smaller triangular pieces and make fried rice. So wait, yin ice techniques are basically always used by women, since they're the ones rich in yin energy naturally in cultivation stuff. Let's see. Let's go Dexterity Acuity.
Wonderful.
much today. Well done, me.
For final action, training efficiency increases, reward for excursion. For first action.
If you keep upping the training, I'm gonna start skipping class.
Nah, I had to like rest up. Man, I might need like an actual reset, or like I might need to redo this so I can get the achievement for getting 1,000 and everything.
Did I really just learn that?
Strength and tenacity. Yeah, so these two want to. So basically, none of these overlap with each other, which makes it really annoying. Because this is the first action, but then we're out of mood. And then this is the final action from training, or from excursions, but there's nothing else that overlaps with it. Ah, man. Although this would give me like 100 something. So wait, you also have dual cultivation techniques where two people exchange their gender's respective energy. That's so So that's one. No, that's still better overall. The idea is it's balance. Wait, the idea is it's helping balance yourself out. Do I use this to top off? Screw it. Let me see where this takes me. Cultivators often try to find a strong member of opposite sex as a spouse just to get stronger. Oh my god. No random occurrence. Fuck.
For today.
For first two actions, excursion grants this much. For final action, dexterity and acuity goes up. Oh.
All swords and no play makes March a dull girl, you know.
5, 6, 7, 765.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword.
Well, I could only get one of them, really. For the first 2 actions, Excursion gives more. Oh, okay. Then for the final action... That's 7, 2, 1, 721. So wait, cultivation stores are basically the Chinese version of isekai. It's the junk food of their media. And in turn, hunter stories in Korean media? Wait, what are hunter stories? Thing solo leveling? Oh. So you just have that kind of character that like that scales up obscenely in power level and just keeps mowing down everyone. Albeit through probably a bunch of suffering, but at the end of the day, he's still kicking ass and taking names though or some shit. Like super power trippy or something. Well, maybe not power trippy, but power fantasy or whatever. To like an extremer degree? I don't know. Okay, I think I'll go with this setup. Let's see. Yeah. You have hunters with the hunter characters with their ranks, and then you have the dungeons. Yeah, yeah.
What do you recommend?
Now, I don't think the acuity is gonna be enough though, but not like I can get anything else. So it has a level-based system or wait. If a hunter story has a level-based system or not is a matter of the author's sense of taste. Ah.
I learned so much today.
No, we couldn't get enough acuity.
Before we start the test,
The final test. I'm a little nervous. Oh, come on, March 7th. You got this.
Blade speaks in seasons. Hey, Roblox dude. How you doing?
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Oh my god, how much damage?
Yeah.
you're all in on it.
Oh, good luck with school and stuff eventually,
Azure
Roblox
Dragon,
dude.
White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Wait, you have 3 phases? I just noticed. Holy shit.
Sword, heed me. Punish evil.
Not very sportsmanlike.
I'm just warming up.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this! Awesome! Now watch this!
So an interesting thing is called Past Life Returner. It's got your character going back to the past using his future knowledge to change things. But unlike most stories, it actually focuses more on the economics in Season 1. It's basically a history lesson on ancient economics at that point in time. Huh.
Oh, I get it!
I failed. Not bad.
Now, I'd love to hear your suggestions on how to...
Alright, how about another method?
Let's do it! I already have an idea!
I remember Yan Qing once said, there are many ways to defeat villains. But if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement.
So wait, it eventually shifts to action, but most people seem to prefer the economics part, and you're within that group. Ah.
Do you feel any closer to becoming the great hero you've always dreamed of?
Ah, yes, absolutely! The great hero within me is definitely up to the task.
Oh. Milo!
I'm about to duel with Scott, but I always feel like my fighting skills haven't improved enough. Can I really defeat Scott? Oh, I'm starting to worry. I mean, don't you have some miracle pills that can instantly
Unlock my meridians?
Meridians?
What
Boost my
the
cultivation and make me a super
Boost
strong
my
hero?
cultivation?
You know, the kind where you just pop one and instantly become an invincible sword master.
March, stop watching all those immersion. Oh my god, girl. We need to have a talk. Are you a disciple of Sanctus Medicus or something? Meridians are like magic circuits, but for ki.
Hey! Don't say something like that in front of these healers! I don't want to end up in some realm-keeping commission court!
Well, even though it's a risky idea, I'm glad you're finally willing to do whatever it takes to win, Miss March.
Hey, that's actually a compliment I don't want to hear.
We don't have any convenient pills like that. But if you just need a temporary boost for the duel, we might be able to figure something out.
Roids.
I've made a bowl of Matsutake Longan white bamboo sparrow soup for you, Miss March. It's nourishing and will give you a good energy boost.
Is it a good idea to drink a lot of liquid before a fight?
Nah, don't worry. Your body will remind you to finish the fight quickly.
Your body will remind you to finish the fight.
Can I drink half now and save the other half for later? Just in case Scott beats me, I can use it to recover.
You might as well just drink the whole thing.
Are you really that lacking in confidence, March? I was actually looking forward to tripling the fee when the IPC guys came in for treatment.
You don't know the half of it. Those IPC mechs pack a huge punch.
Somewhere Benny-Emma felt a shiver of rage go down her spine.
If it's just pain you're afraid of, I might have a solution. Here, this medicine is named Yabra. A
Yabra.
tiny dose can numb the body senses and alleviate any sensation of pain. Actually, some of the Cloud Knights use pellets which contain trace amounts of this ingredient. When you block pain on the battlefield, you have a better chance of beating your opponent and surviving.
Whoa, sounds incredible! But are there any side effects?
No, not at all. We use it for surgeries in the Alchemy Commission. So what kind of side effects could it possibly have? It's just...
Just what?
Well, the thing is, pain is your body's way of warning you something is wrong. If you ignore it and push through, you might end up with some serious injuries without even realizing it. I had a patient who took some before a fight, only to realize that afterwards, his lower body was missing.
Ew.
taking any medicine. I'll just tough it out.
We're all brainstorming ideas. Why are you so quiet, Dr. Jiaoqiu? Dr. Jiaoqiu! Jiaoqiu! March is about to face off with Scott! What are you doing?
Oh, sorry. I heard March was planning to use some medicine against Scott, so I made some preparations. Well, it seems you're struggling to think outside the box. Sometimes weakening your opponent is just as effective as improving your own combat skills. It's all about innovation.
Instead of taking the drugs, what about giving your opponent the poison?
Oh, wait. Could it be that the Yaoqing people have some secret formula that could help me?
Exactly. This is the closely guarded secret of the Yaoqing's Rancha school. If it weren't for Miss March's upcoming battle, I would never divulge it.
Poison techniques are also a thing, because why would they not? Yeah.
Wait, do you plan on slipping Scott a laxative?
A laxative?
What? How did you figure that out? Looks like I'm too predictable.
Praise be to Shenzo medicine.
Seriously, don't even compare this guy to us.
Well, Dr. Jiaoqiu, are we really doing this? Shouldn't we defeat him in a more honorable way? Maybe we should just completely forget about this idea.
If a character practices medicine, they often know poison techniques and vice versa. Dosage and whatnot. Oh yeah, like, usually, like, trope-wise, they always go on about, you know, medicine and poison are two sides of the same coin and blah 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 blah. The right dose can help or the wrong dose can kill and something something something. Like, we hear it all the time in any kind of stories pertaining to matters of life and death and medicine.
Huh? You don't agree with my methods? But it's already too late. Moza has already taken care of things.
Wait, so while you seem to be playing with your phone, you were actually arranging things with Moza? Are all Yaoqing people as quick as you?
All right, it's time for the duel. Just go fight that Scott guy. I've got something else to do, so I'll be off.
Bruh. He already did it without our...
He ran away! What should I do now?
What's done is done, March. We just have to keep moving forward.
You just have to live with the fact that you're a dirty, dirty cheater.
Rest assured, we will come to Scott's aid if needed. Let's hope he's all right.
Let's go.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Ah, March 7th. You finally decided to show up. Bet you don't know how incredibly unpopular you are here in Aurum Alley.
Unpopular? What are you talking about? Who in Aurum Alley wouldn't like a cheerful and adorable young lady like me?
Oh, I've caught wind of the gossip. They're just scared of Yangqing and Yunli's power, so they don't have the guts to speak up. Guess what? A brave soul approached me in secret earlier, encouraging me to defeat you and seek revenge for all the people in Aurum Alley.
I wonder who this brave soul is.
And you know what else? He gave me and the guys a big pot of his special medicinal soup to drink, so we can come at you with triple the energy.
Whoa, say it ain't so. How could we ever take you down should you consume this big pot of soup? So an IRL legal thing? Dosing someone with medicine without knowing their knowing is poisoning, regardless of intent or medicine, and can be held as a crime? Yeah, I can see that. Although regardless of intent though, but yeah, that really is like that kind of reminds me of like oh, laxatives count for this stuff? Oh. Huh.
Well, they do sound like a brave soul.
So did you guys take it all?
Of course we did. That soup was surprisingly delicious. Who'd have thought, in a cold and indifferent place like the Law Fu, we'd find something so heartwarming. All right, enough talking. Let's go, boys. That delicious medicinal soup will give us the strength to win.
Don't push yourself too hard. Just leave if you can't handle it.
Spare me your fake concern.
Ugh, my stomach hurts. What's happening? Ugh, mine hurts too. Could it be that something was wrong with that soup?
Those vile Xianzhou scoundrels! Just hold on, boys. Let's defeat this little brat first.
Attack decreases by
Oh, come on! Yeah!
Man, they really expect to just keep wailing? Wait, where's my like procs and shit?
Oh, not good. I think last night's dinner's about to make a grand exit.
Oh, they are just gonna die automatically?
Gotta go to the bathroom. See ya.
Stop there! Don't you dare run away!
Sorry, but I can't hold it any longer. I really.
Spare me the details.
Diarrhea shockwave?
So painful. I'm seeing things. The Astral Express is racing away.
The Asterisk.
Cursed Astral Express! You're not allowed to leave!
I can take 10 of you. Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Yeah, how you doing, Sidequests? They all get downed instantly from diarrhea.
Yeah!
Yeah, it's on the super hour go to. Wait a second.
I could take 10 of you. Yeah! Oh, I get it. Time to show you what I can. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this! Ready to shine. Yeah! Yeah! Time to show you Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this! Ready? Yeah!
We did it.
I lost. I am defeated. You
Have to
fight,
abysmal.
you dirty March 7th. You are truly despicable.
You'd better go to the bathroom.
No, I don't need to go to the bathroom anymore.
Ew! Ew!
Ooh.
What about the pig squealing part?
Let's just forget about that part. He's already in such a sorry state.
I have one last thing to say, March 7th.
Fine. Give me a piece of your mind if you want. I admit it. I was kinda out of line.
You've earned my respect.
Huh?
Wait, what?
March 7th, you're the first person I've ever known who's just as despicable, cruel, and as heartless as me. But this time, you outdid yourself, being even more vile, more ruthless, and more unscrupulous than ever. I accept my defeat.
Oh my god.
Maybe we'll actually become real friends someday. If you want to come and work for the IPC, I'll gladly write you a recommendation letter.
Your compliments make me so mad. Can I give him another beating while he's down?
Go for it.
Go for it. I don't have the strength to fight back anyway.
A single drop of icy tear, finally succumbing to uncontainable sorrow, escapes from the corner of the man's eye.
Forget it. I don't kick people when they're down, even if they annoy me.
Guys, fellas, anyone else who could still move? Help me!
Several IPC workers who can still move rush into the crowd and carry off Scott.
Miss March, maybe we should try something more honorable next time.
It wasn't my idea. It was all that pink-haired fox acting on his own. All I did was, well, kind of engage in free-form sword fighting.
Pink-haired fox? No, it was Jiaochu.
I kinda want a milk tea. Let's go get one after training.
Alright, let's see what Silverwolf got for us. Wait. Increase initial stats to 200. Increases all initial and max training levels by 2. Okay, how is Silverwolf gonna play into this?
Did I really just learn that?
I learned that with my fucking mind. We might as well spread it out until we get the, what was it? Special effects from Silverwolf. See, random occurrence, random occurrence, random occurrence, random occurrence, random occurrence, random occurrence. Come on. Come on. This game fucking sucks.
That's enough training for today.
March 7th is frustrated about how to defeat the mech, but the Artisanship Commission might offer her some inspiration. Hey Kirby, and what's her name again? March 7th, am I right? A Stellaron Hunter? The fact that you're here, does that mean that Shanzo is again? Don't be so paranoid. I'm not an infectious virus. It's our downtime now. I'm not in a script or mission. I suggest you pretend to have not seen me. The real Silverwolf will never be here. Oh, you're right. What you see is nothing but a hyper-realistic holographic projection. I'm here at the Shanzo to meet a veteran player at a game in person. It has nothing to do with you. Can you still call that in person when you meet him via holographic projection? Don't sweat the details. What about you two? Taking a stroll on the Artisanship Commission? Well, the IPC mechs are Arumaton too. So I was hoping to find some inspiration here on the ways to defeat the IPC mechs. Inspiration to defeat IPC mechs. Plenty of time now anyway. How about explaining the situation? You fill her in on the tale of the appointed battle between Busybody, March, and Scott. Hey, why am I a busybody too? Huh? Is that it? What do you mean that's it? Are you looking down on me? My, behold the youngsters these days. I've been standing here for a considerable duration, yet not a single soul deigns to acknowledge my presence. Are you the Shanzo veteran player? Yes, I've been playing Ethereum Wars for a long time. I've got the information you wanted, but if it's something important, should we excuse ourselves? Oh, it's fine. You can stay if you're interested. Some time ago, an Ethereum Wars player posted that they had captured a rare double-type Aether Spirit. It has the stats of a mechanical Aether Spirit and an aberrant Aether Spirit. In other words, this rare spirit appears to be a mechanical soul with an aberrant Aether Spirit, causing deviation in the Ethereum Wars system judgment. So I consulted Master Gongshu, who is more experienced and knowledgeable. Now we're here to discuss this matter. Can I have one too? No way. Even if you were seeking to capture an Aether Spirit, we must play by the rules. Mature players will seek information by themselves. I did mention it in Rumaton, but these rumors of mechanical souls simply don't hold up under scrutiny. They're utterly unbelievable. You're simply wasting your effort here. Well, what's there not to believe? There are plenty of strange things happening in the cosmos. Let's get straight to the chase. What about the Arumaton Gatekeeper? I've got good news and bad news. Please don't tell me the bad news is that the Arumaton Gatekeeper is gone. You're right. It was automatically seen as faulty machinery and was thrown into the scrap heap. The good news is that there's still hope of finding it. I knew things wouldn't be that simple. It seems like you two are interested in the rare Aether Spirit too. I'll be here for some time. If you wish to look for me, you can try your luck here. Well, take our leave then. See you around. Silver Wolf, Holographic Projection, and Master Gongshu have left. A rare Arumaton Gatekeeper? That could probably give me some inspiration. Perhaps we can come to the Artisanship Commission and ask Silver Wolf about it next time. 3 assist effects every day. Well, 3 to choose one from. Are only valid once specified conditions are met. All planned activities are different. Stat improvement rate increases by 90% for the day. Plan at least 2 strength sessions or dexterity and increase the respective stats by 12. All planned activities are different? Huh.
If you keep upping the training, I'm gonna start skipping class.
I mean, I guess we go for this anyways.
Let's do this.
Come on, give me an occurrence that restores my mood. Come on! Yes! Please, mood restoration. It's time for Trotter-Lord to cultivate. And then we'll pass on Evolving Trotter-Lord. You run into a grievously wounded man. The man claims to have had enough of the brutality of the bandit gang's acts and decides to leave the organization, but was handed by the gang members gang members baying for his blood, eventually wandering onto the Shanzo ship. The man did not wish to implicate you all and persuades you all to leave quickly.
What do you recommend?
Increased mood.
Let me think.
So does that still lower my... It doesn't. Okay. As long as your current mood is high enough to not get penalized, then you're good. Okay. Plan at least 1 excursion. All actions increase strength. Yeah, you know what? At least 1 excursion. Man, I'm really like splitting here, but I kind of want to maintain the mood going. Oh wait. Yeah, let's plan at least 1 excursion. And all actions. Yeah, okay. And super success.
Today.
You encounter Silver Wolf, who just happens to be collecting rare Aether Spirits, only to find the Arumaton has been handled. Hey, perfect timing. Master Gongshu has found the scrapped Ruinton Gatekeeper for me. Unfortunately, it has lost even its most basic programs, not to mention its mechanical soul. To find out whether a mech has a soul, you can ask Mr. Screwlum directly. Oh, sorry, no, I'm just reading that. I didn't read who was speaking. To find out whether a mech has a soul, you can ask Mr. Screwlum directly. Maybe he'll know the answer. I want to find the Aether Spirit, not a philosophical answer. Also, are you telling me to ask him politely? Impossible. Rhetorical question. How can a butterfly be born from dead leaves? He isn't the one blocking 76 of your game accounts. Hey, shut it. I can block your game account too. Do you want me to try it? What should I do now? Have you asked Master Gongshu? What did he say? He's a practical man. He doesn't believe in the theory of mechanical souls. Have you heard of the Mechanical Soul School? They are one of the countless extinct schools of the Intelligentsia Guild, active before the Emperor's War. The scholars claim that every machinery has a soul within it from the moment it's created on the production line, but it is limited by the hardware and has no way of expressing it, similar to human beings. They even came out with a whole mystical ritual to communicate psychically with machinery, but everyone thought that they were crazy. Rumors said that all the members of the school were killed in the Interstellar War, but guess what? The mothership that encountered the ambush returned to the home planet. Wouldn't that mean someone survived? No one survived. It was as if the mothership had a cheat code. It took over the vehicle, fired the weapons, and piloted on its own. It even escaped the engagement zone and brought back the bodies of the scholars to the home planet. Okay, that's a cool story. None of the victims had witnessed the mechanical soul, yet proved its existence. Could it be controlled by a heliobus? Could there really be mechanical souls? It's just complex AI. Could it be a heliobus? Do you know how huge the astral spirit must be to control a mothership? A heliobus is out of the question. What about you? Where do you stand? There's a rational explanation for all irrational phenomena. The real unknown should be not explained by knowledge. Okay, let's just spout out bullshit. The real unknown should not be explained by knowledge. Humans are basically just complex AI, just without the A. And without the I, too. That makes two of us. March 7th, what about you? Do you believe in the existence of mechanical souls? Well, the airship moved on its own and brought its owner's remains back home. If mechanical souls do exist, wouldn't it be romantic? If we meet a kind-hearted mechanical soul, maybe you'll be willing to teach me how to defeat the IPC mech. I almost forgot that you're still looking into that matter. After all, I'm born with a strong sensitivity of spirits. I'm sure the mechanical souls will be willing to communicate with me. Oh, that's it. March 7th. Thank you. Well, what? Did I say something? The Mechanical Soul School left the record of their mechanical seance arts. Seance arts? This means I can transfer its soul to another Arumaton. The mechanical soul shall bless me with its presence. It's better to try these unorthodox shamanism stuff than to sit here and watch a scrap. Let me check out the guide for the mechanical seance arts, then ask Master Gongshu to prepare an Arumaton. Do remember to come and join the ritual. Her holographic projection vanishes. Summoning a mechanical soul for an Arumaton? Oh my, I feel like my brain's getting fried. We should return to the Artisanship Commission and see what happens next time. Training level is all level 5 and will slightly increase other stats as you train. Oh, cool. Plan tenacity or strength training for at least 3 sessions. All stat improvement rates increased by 60%. Plan at least 2 strength sessions of strength training. All actions today additionally increase strength by that much. Plan 1 excursion. I think we go for positive bug. Let's see, 16, 70, 172. No, that's definitely a lot more already. Wait, dexterity build strat?
What? Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all. I'll fight 10!
An anecdote. Silverwolf lets March 7th try out using martial arts in cyberspace. There are thousands of fighting styles recorded in here. Silverwolf knows March 7th is interested in Xian's swordplay.
How should I go about
Just like the
this?
system itself, you can blah 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 or bend it to your will. I really wish I can remember. Well, we need to increase either dexterity or acuity. Try looking for moves that can be exported out. Tell Scott to enter cyberspace for the duel.
Sounds interesting.
That works. Esports sounds. No, I couldn't see the full line. I was talking about esports.
I learned so much today.
Okay,
Well
dexterity
done.
is my lowest stat.
Today, you'll face your...
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready.
Alright, let's go.
Yeah. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this! Oh, I get it!
Will the golden Lacia show up for you?
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Will it be sub 2000? Sub 1000. Calling it now. Unless you're already over that, then never mind.
Looks like I passed the test, right?
You already passed 1000? Oh. The next one for sure. Alright, so Wolf, what you got for me? Only plan for training. All stat improvements increased by 90%. Ooh.
Another step closer to start.
The last 2 shinies came in at under 2000 attempts? Ah. That's 427, no, 427, 438. Yeah, that's roughly about equal-ish. You know, you have another hunt that's over 6,000, which is far over odds. Oh. Come on, random occurrence. Please. Game fucking sucks. Alright, so... Tenacity, Acuity are on the
Wonder
even
what I'll
side.
run into today.
The receiver Rumatom was unresponsive. Pronto by March 7th, Silverwolf tried to summon a spirit. What took you two so long? So, Master Gongshu is here. So, seems like he also... Don't regard me with that expression. I remain steadfast in my disbelief in the existence of mechanical souls. So, on the other hand, if he goes for another 3,000, you can say the thing. Oh my god. But you came in the end. The preparation for the seance arts is done. Next, I just need the key in these in order. Wait, in these in order, and we're good to go. She seems to completely treat this as a game. First, we need to chant the prayers to guide the mechanical soul. I'll leave that to you, March 7th. Oh? Huh, why me? Didn't you say you got a strong sensitivity to spirits? So you do it. You'll take care of the metaphysical part while I take care of the physical part. Fine. O solemn and mighty mechanical soul, we call upon thy presence. May thou guide our spiral structures to the wandering soul at this place, echoing in the riveted joints and components. This is so profound. Fortunately, we don't have to understand its meaning. May the milling machine be thy vessel to live forever in the world of forges and gates. The seance lasts for half an hour, and there's still no reaction. On the contrary, something odd about March 7th, who is in charge of the overall ambience. Wait. March 7th, outward appearance. Gongshu. Gongshu. Don't forget. Eishu. Oh no, what's going on? Give me back March 7th! It's nothing serious, calm down. Eishu, your best friend. Eishu? March 7th's eyes suddenly regain her luster, wiping off the lifeless appearance from moments ago. Why are all of you staring at me? What happened? Did the seance succeed? I reckon it's a success? Hello, Julian. Silver Wolf. Yeah. Huh? Although I can't be sure whether we succeeded, now I'm certain it's a failure. Master Gongshu, what's a Eishu? I never thought I'd hear this name once more. Come on, don't keep me in suspense. Eishu is a toy that I did not complete, thus it never came to existence in this world. That's why its form remains a mystery even to me. In fact, I'm uncertain of what it even is. Since it's an incomplete toy, why don't you complete it to find out? But I can no longer make it. I've heard you're quite an enthusiast for all sorts of games, aren't you? It's only a matter of time before you find yourself knowing too much, playing too often, and contemplating too deeply. That's usually when the spark for the game gaming fizzles out. Nowadays, I find it increasingly difficult to focus on the things that once ignited my passion. Don't forget your best friend, Eishu. Regardless of the psychological resistance you have, this is a matter decided by whether you want to do this or not. Silver Wolf is so short, but not short like the others. Yeah, Silver Wolf really is like on the small side. Even if I were to craft it now, it wouldn't be Eishu. I believe that people change, but there's always an immutable aspect within each individual. Just now, you immediately recognize the name Eishu. It serves as a testament to its unforgettable nature. Don't forget your best friend, Eishu. Silver Wolf's holographic projection disappears and Master Gongshu leaves silently. Hurry, can you understand Master Gongshu? I can't. Let's return to the Artisanship Commission and ask him about it again next time. 2 assist effects? Ooh. Alright, how much can we juice up right now? Oh.
Jeez, I'm exhausted. I think today should be a rest day.
One excursion and 2 acuity? Wait, at least 2 acuity in all actions. I think we'll go with this one. I want to keep the mood up, but I think I'm gonna keep banking on random occurrences to keep the mood bar up.
Another new move under my belt. I'll fight 10.
Feeling bored and sleepy? I mean, not really too much going on right now with Star Rail. I'm just kind of like trying to wrap up 2.4 content and everything and do the Yunli companion quests once we get around to it. Aw, come on, mood up? March 7th, maintain your sword so Wolf is interested. You heard of weapon enchantments, it doesn't look like so Wolf has a mission. The projection appears again in the Artisanship Commission. In games, magic and materials and various things can be tempered into weapons. If there really is such a convenient game system, what should be added?
How should I go about this?
6 phased ice, diamonds, Blady's blood!
Cool.
Your ominous death is imminent. Oh, success up.
That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything.
Okay, so the lowest I have right now is dexterity again. Okay, I need to start focusing on that. Did I build the new March 7th yet? She's sort of built, but I still need to get through this to get her Eidolons, and I believe her shoes... No. I need a better orb for her, and I'm praying for next week, or the next reset to come in, so that I can get the Immersifiers and try farming for an imaginary damage orb. But we'll have to see. Plan at least one excursion. And increase tenacity and strength. 2 days remaining.
What? Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
So wait, one excursion. Strength and tenacity. So then we need more dexterity. I feel like I want to go... Wait, actually, how much does this take down again? 16.
All swords and no play makes March a dull girl, you know.
So that'll bring it up to 600. That'll bring dexterity up to 3, 4, 543. 600. Yeah, dexterity seems to be on the short side. That'll raise acuity, but yeah, no, I think we'll go with. Yeah, I think I'll go with this and see. Yeah, I doubt I'm gonna get any random occurrence going on here. Alright. Dexterity and acuity training. Strength and tenacity. One excursion. Yeah, what does that have to take? Perfect iframe evasion. Oh my god. Dexterity or acuity and all stats improved. So that's 650. Okay, now tenacity will be the one that's like getting really left behind now.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword.
Okay, need to see if there's any occurrence that feeds into tenacity. Come on. Oh, anecdote? Okay.
What do you recommend?
Ah, here it is, tenacity. So wait. Following... This fella's been using the name... Or using... Silverwolf's name to spread ransomware viruses. Pretend to be Silverwolf and claim that you're her.
No.
I'm not reading this at all.
I learned so much today.
Okay.
Well done, me.
We're doing a decent job trying to keep the stats balanced because with the rates that these are growing, we can probably hit 1k in each stat.
Time for your second test.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready.
Alright. Next one going.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, what's this?
Drop the hammer. Or spears.
Oh, I get it! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, what's this?
Lower your weapon, criminal.
Yeah! Not very sportsmanlike.
Oh my god, I'm just taking so much damage.
Awesome! Shing! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, what's this?
I wish you could fight this without the auto. I don't really think too much about this being like full auto because like they designed this to just be an auto battler, like increase stats and then just watch all the pretty effects go off. So honestly, like I kind of wish they would double down on this and like actually have like harder content where you actually had to think about a build. Like I can easily see this I can easily see them iterating on this format like for some future patch or something because I'm really liking this. Like, I do like seeing auto battlers and stuff, but never really played them myself though. Yeah, like, we're really bringing this down to the wire, huh? God damn.
Yeah! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, what's this?
Oh my god, that was rough. Alright, all stats up. You only auto battle with the Clara team.
Phew, that was
Mainly the things I auto just with Argenti just sweeping everything, honestly. Or friend support Acheron, depending on if I'm doing relic farming or something. Wait. Any percent completion run. All planned activities are completely identical. All stat improvements up by 120%. Wait, what do you mean? Oh my god, you just really full commit. I mean, no doubt that's kind of what they're going for. But then plan at least 2 dexterity and increase your dexterity more. Well, basically with this, you can basically just beeline and then you're done. Oh, but then... all your planned activity. Yeah. Although... wait, hold on. Plan at least 2 dexterity. Oh no, if I do one excursion, that wouldn't... oh yeah, no, that wouldn't. Wait, let me... wait. Let me see. Oh, I know, that does stack with the thing. Huh. When you got Jade on your Clara team, your team ends up buffing Jade and not Clara. I mean, at that point, it's kind of a team conflict. Like, you basically just gotta either use your choice of Pela, Herta, or some other premium character to go along with Jade. Because I have Jade myself. Unfortunately, not E1, so it's been kind of rough using her outside of PF or enemy spam scenarios. But yeah. All planned by 120%. Wait, is my mind not clicking about the math behind this shit? Wait, are activities... do activities not include... wait. Are excursions not counted as activities? That's the main thing that I've been hung up on. I'm like, wait. Ew. And yeah, completely identical. Okay. You don't have E1J, but you got your Lycone? You got her Lycone? I really wanted to get E1 Jade, but I didn't have enough pulls to even attempt the E1. I did pull anyway, just to see if I can luck sack, but got nothing. And honestly, like, when I was looking at Jade's kit and everything, like, honestly, the priority goes to getting her E1, so that she can actually function outside of pure fiction. Because that E1 is essential whenever it comes to elite enemy scenarios and there's only 1 or 2 enemies present with no reinforcements. Because trying to use her, like, in those situations without E1, even if you have her light cone, then it's not going to do anything. Because her main thing is proccing her follow-up attack, but if there's nothing giving her extra stacks from that E1, then your Jade is just going to be sitting there doing nothing, which I really dislike how they designed it, needing E1 over everything else. I'm just like, oh my god. Meanwhile, Firefly, like, gets all the love and attention and broken ass shit, but I say for Jade instead. And couldn't get E1, so I'm just fucking pissed, honestly. You're trying to get E1, Jade, but didn't have enough pulls? Like, were you close to, like, the light cone pity? But yeah, like, the priority definitely... The game plan definitely was E1 Jade way before thinking about the light cone, because like, even if you have the light cone, without E1, she'll always just be relegated to just trace farming or pure fiction by virtue of how she ramps and everything. You went for Firefly? Okay, so yeah, like, your pulls are really spread out and everything. For me, I'm just gonna, at least from this point on, I'm gonna wait for Feixiao. Like, I would like to go for Yunli, because, like, I really do like the counter characters and everything. Well, when I say counter characters, I guess it's mainly just, like, Clara and then Yunli. But, because, yeah, I have Clara built up myself, although not necessarily built well. My relic luck has not been good for Clara, sadly. But she carried my ass through, like, the early mid stages of Star Road progression. Like, she is basically my hero. Alright, let's just go through this session.
Let's do this.
So you got Jade Light Cone with like 5 or 6 into pity. Wow. Oh, wait, that great success overshot.
That's enough training for today.
Oh, that's way too much. I wish I can divert some of that.
Wonder what I'll run into today.
The Spiritus Ex Machina descended upon the spiritually perceptive vessel March 7th, and everyone gained a new clue in the form of Eishu. Oh, you two are finally back. Oh yes, did you feel anything abnormal after you returned home that day, March 7th? I guess not. But recently, I had the feeling that mechanical spirits and I are one. It's as if my thoughts, consciousness, and desires can be extended and even controlled remotely. Stop right there. This means you're completely normal. I've been here the whole time, yet not a single soul deigned to acknowledge my presence. Oh, we noticed. We're just waiting for you. When I returned home that day, I impulsively began sifting through my cabinet, where I stumbled upon Eishu's design. You're saving for Feixiao too, but you got Yunli when you're trying to do E6 links. Oh man, you really went for E6 links? I mean, I respect that. But yeah, like, considering that Feixiao is gonna be probably like the first part of patch 2.6? Or no, wait, how's the order again? There's... Right now there's Yunli... Wait, let me check the update schedule. I don't remember. Jiaochu is after Yunli, Lingsha is 2.5, and Feixiao 2.5. Oh. So I think Feixiao is supposed to be the first part of 2.5, right? Fei is after Jiaochu? Yeah, you love Link, so you need her E6 even if you don't use her? Ah, okay, okay. Oh, damn. How many pulls can I even scrounge up by the time Feixiao banner comes up? Because, yeah, that's not gonna be that's nowhere gonna be enough to get, like, whatever Eidolons I can scrounge up. Or, like, sorry, whatever pools I can scrounge up to get potential dupes, let alone, like that's like an Omega pipe dream with E4. Like, with the pools I'm saving up with the current pity that I'm at, and then also banking on 50/50s, I'll be lucky to even get, like... I think I'd be lucky to even get, like, E2. Let me see, let me see. So let's say the day comes, I pull, fail the 50/50, then pull again. Yeah, no, I'd be lucky to, I'd be lucky to even get E1, assuming I just don't fail the 50/50 outright with no early luck sacks before the pity ramp up chance. Fuck. You might try to get Feixiao Cone if you can. Yeah, Feixiao Cone looks really damn good from what I saw in the leaks. You're like 50/40 pity, where you can get like 80 or 40 pulls. So even if you lose 50/50, you think you'd still get her? Are you gonna go for the light cone first or Feixiao first? Hey Yara, am I gonna get E6 Feixiao? Oh hell no, no way in hell with my free-to-play ass. Like, I have not even touched buying the monthly pass or the battle pass. Like, no way in hell. I'm just Omega coping right now. Like, when I looked at the leaks, I'm just going in my mind, like, where are the break points with where you want to stop pulling for her? Like, assuming you are going beyond E0. So then, from what I can deduce, E2 bare minimum. E4 is like the highest value for that sweet spot. And then, you know, obligatory E6, no shit. Like, it better be fucking broken of an upgrade at E6, I swear to God. But, yeah. You was selling for Feixiao first, because even if you don't get the light cones, they got free-to-play stuff. Yeah, there's always the free-to-play cones to work with. And technically, like, you could use, like, the Herta hunt cone as, like, a filler instead of, like, Feixiao's light cone. Because, yeah, getting her Eidolons, first and foremost, get that first and get that sorted out. If by some miracle you get that sorted out and still have pools left over, or you have no care in the world for your wallet or bank account, then you can go for light cone. At least that's how I prioritize, like, Feixiao and her light cone. Okay, let's continue. So, what does Eishu look like? Upon reviewing my blueprint, it finally dawned on me that Eishu is nothing more than a ubiquitous Psycrane. The thing you've long desired to make was just the Psycrane. In my early days as a naive apprentice, my ambition was to fashion an impressive Psycrane. I harbored countless lofty ideas, yet in the end I failed to realize any of them. For I dared not let my master catch me indulging in mere toys. As time went on, I found myself consumed by other obligations. Initially, I pushed aside the notion of get it made, reassuring myself that I would attend to it once I had more time. But by the time I finished my work, the desire to see it through had faded away entirely. Subsequently, as I transitioned into the role of an artisan, my schedule afforded me ample time. However, each time I geared up to commence work on it, a nagging question would stealthily surface in my mind. Do I truly desire to craft a mere toy? You got all the chests in this update with Topaz's help? Oh yeah, I still need to run around the prison to get all of the chests and stuff. And yeah, Topaz has been like a very nice help with like just general quality of life with searching for chests. Even though you could look it up on websites and stuff, but it feels so much more fun just having Numby sniff it out for you. Numby's adorable. As a result, I lost all enthusiasm and found myself unable to proceed. The individualism of adulthood can be dulled by the weight of reality. Repressing desires over an extended period can eventually lead to their dissolution. Sure. There was a time when I toiled day and night into crafting Eishu's blueprint, yet now nothing seems to ignite that same drive within me. Witnessing what you all have achieved now, all have achieved and how you show me what I once deemed impossible, has prompted me to try again, for the sake of all of you. Master Gongshu dramatically pulls out a Psycrane. I cast aside all distractions, pacing myself solely to the task of bringing it to completion. At long last, after so many years, I have completed in crafting my Eishu. Adulting is hard. Oh my god, March. Miss March 7th, don't you want to be an adult? I just can't imagine how I'll be as an adult. What about you, Kirby? I don't want to be a grown-up ever. I want to become a respectable adult soon. I don't want to grow up. Despite my centuries of existence, upon finishing the toy, I found myself feeling akin to a teenager. It appears the boundary between adulthood and childhood is blurred, if not non-existent. I think I can understand that. So, Psycrane's mechanical soul indeed once existed in the body of that Arumatine gatekeeper. Unfortunately, its essence flew away. I never thought you were a bard. Do you need me to put it in simpler terms? I mean, my rare Aether Spirit is gone. At least you can replicate Eishu's Aether Spirit as a keepsake. Well, I guess there's at least a guarantee in the polls. Silverwolf replicates Eishu's Aether Spirit and is surprised to discover that it has both mechanical... Oh, a rare double type. Does that mean it's a success? What's that saying from Shienzo? In the Mountain of Doubt, no escape is found. Rare stats, they cannot be bound. Wait, hold up. Some of the chests are hidden pretty well and stuff. Yeah, I did see some of the side cranes around the prison area that you gotta do some, like, hidden stuff for or something. When did Shienzo have such a saying? I'm sure you're just making it up. Great, Master Gongshu completed his Eishu, and you found your rare Aether Spirit. Only my answer remains unfounded. Are you still worrying about the sword showdown? Fret not, I'm your answer. Come and find me. I'll give you your answer. That's a deal. You need to help me. Don't worry, leave it all to me. Greatly increases Silverwolf's assist effects and additionally reduces mood consumption. Oh. Everyone's favorite follows Psycrane to a treasure. Hey Bretsu, how you doing? Alright, so our dexterity is good. Oh, come on! Why is it more dexterity training here?
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find...
Another anecdote. Silverwolf staring at a screen, engrossed in her game. March 7th can't help but Saito closer. You mean this war dance simulator? Silverwolf holds up her phone. It's just a digital cricket fighting.
How should I go about this?
Aw. My god, it's all dexterity and other shit. I have to just do strength and tenacity. I want to see Jingliu fight Feixiao. Honestly, I want to see that too.
I learned so much today.
Okay, I really need to get Acuity and Tenacity. Bruh. Oh wait, oh, that's a perfect 1,000 for strength. Okay, we're good there. So wait, that's 874, 874, 858. Okay, okay. We're getting closer. Alright, acuity boost. No occurrence, no occurrence. Oh shit, accident clicked off! So wait, plan at least 2 sessions of acuity, increase, all actions increase, nah, oh god. Brute force and tenacity. Plan 1 excursion, oh shit. Hey, there we go. Yeah, that's 1,010. Oh my god, okay. So they really make you wait to do Silver Wolves to finally get like...
Another step closer to
What was
start
it?
praising Glass Greatsword.
To get 1,000 and everything for the achievement. You still need to get the Hunt Light Cone from Herta Store, but need to make the other Light Cones S5 first in Firefly. The other Light Cone S5 first? I forget which other ones were in the Herta Store.
What do you recommend?
Let's see. Let's just go with this.
Nah.
Overpowered yet overcautious. There we go. Stats jacked up.
Before we start the test,
The final test. I'm a little nervous. Oh, come on, March 7th. You got this.
So wait, the Herd of Destruction Light Cone is the one LC designed for 5+ characters who are lacking a good LC? Ah.
Azure Dragon,
Oh
White
wait.
Tiger, less
Oh wait, yeah, it's that one. Yeah, wait, I had that on my Clara for a while. Oh, it's the free-to-play Light Cone for Jade and Herta Store? Oh, the Eternal Calculus one, I believe it was called.
Oh, I get it.
Oh my god, March is just going in. Laying into Yanqing.
punish evil.
Not very sportsman. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs.
I seldom bought out the rest of the Light Cones because I never found myself necessarily needing some of the Light Cones. But I should probably just buy them and start uncapping them just to have them available for when I could actually use them.
Out of moves. Come get me. You're all in on it.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this. Awesome.
I'm just warming up.
Azure Dragon, White
You got
Tiger,
the
let's
Clara
go!
like considering you need them. Clara just using it in Firefly.
A rare opponent.
I'm not too familiar with all the destruction like cones.
Punish evil.
Oh, I get it!
March, I swear to God. Okay, you're healing. Okay, you're good.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, watch this!
I failed. Not bad. You've made it this far, Miss March.
Now, I'd love to hear your suggestions on how to...
Maybe there's another method.
Let's do it! I already have an idea!
I remember Yanqing once said, "Do you feel any closer to be?"
Ah, yes, absolutely!
That's right, we're gonna cheat. Let's go talk to Silverwolf.
I'm going up against Scott soon. I'm so nervous.
Nervous about what? Dealing with a few IPC minions is just a walk in the park.
But Scott will definitely use the IPC's mechs. There's no way I can take them down with just a couple of swords, right?
The mech's armor is too thick.
Right? Even if Master Yanqing says there's a mechanism in this sword that helps with cutting, can it really slice through a mech?
Why focus on piercing the armor? For hackers, the ideal way to win is to infiltrate the opponent's system.
Oh.
Here, give me your sword.
No one has any idea what Silverwolf did to March 7th sword.
All right, you've been enhanced. Go for it.
Oh my gosh, you just enhanced the sword. Don't you need to enhance the other sword too?
No, when it comes to programming, less is more. Overdoing it increases the chance of creating errors.
So, I can defeat him just like that?
Yeah, there's a Xianzhou proverb for such an occasion. Know yourself and know your enemy, and you'll never have to sleep in the doghouse.
Doghouse? I don't think that's part of the saying.
You made up the second half, didn't you?
What do you know? Just let sleeping dogs lie.
Oh, shut up.
Anyway, now's not the time for discussing Xianzhou's sayings. You've got bigger fish to fry. Go and show Scott what you're made of.
Oh my god. Okay, here we go again. And we still gotta do this one more time to do this fair and square. Because I didn't get the original
March 7th,
ending.
You're late. Here I was, thinking you were too chicken to show your face. I was thinking I might have to track you down and settle the score.
Too chicken? I was giving you the chance to back out. But you're actually insulting me now. You cheeky...
What's the rush? You only got one day left to live or something?
I hope your actions are as strong as that mouth of yours.
I wonder what Silverwolf did to my sword. Can I really defeat Scott?
Don't worry, dear Miss March. Rest assured, we will win.
Oh my god, like I'm guessing like some kind of miracle slap with the sword will like basically help Silverwolf access in and then just like...
Whoa! My sword is talking.
Greetings, Miss March 7. I am the Tactical AI Chrome, parentheses, Learning Edition, close parentheses. My purpose is to aid you in overcoming adversaries.
Unpaid cracked version? Can you enhance weapons?
Quite the opposite, actually. When Silverwolf installed me into your sword, her terrible wielding skills reduced the sword's impact resistance by 12%. But please, do not worry. I'll help you secure victory.
How exactly are you going to defeat him?
Silverwolf has told me, know yourself and know your enemy.
Oh my
and
god.
you'll never have to sleep in the doghouse. The moment your sword touches the enemy mechs, I will upload a small virus onto their operating systems. So go ahead, strike your opponents with your sword.
You just want to say that out loud in front of Scott and everyone?
Did I just hear her sword talking? Are my ears playing tricks on me?
What? No. You weren't hearing anything.
Hey, take this! Did it work?
Before March 7th could even assume her sword stance, Prome, the tactical AI in her hand, has already flown out, homing in on the IPC mech like a cruise missile, and launched itself into the vital point.
Operating system rebooting. Program failure detected.
What's happening? My mech! What did you do to my mech, March?
I don't know.
Higher authority command recognized. Entering combat mode.
Now it is time to fight, dear Miss March.
Oh no! Boys, they've taken control of our mechs! Get ready for battle!
Let's go!
I'm begging you! These mechs are cheap! Please don't break them!
Yo!
Provided you do not fight back, the mechs will remain undamaged.
Oh, this cyber swordplay is amazing.
Know yourself and know your enemy, and you'll never have to sleep in the doghouse.
Oh, I went too fast.
Specialist Scott, they're controlling our mechs. There's no way we can defeat them.
If we fought fair and square, you might call this a sparring session. But March 7th, your actions today have blatantly crossed the last line of the law. You injected a virus into the IPC mechs and took control. That's an infringement of the IPC's intellectual property and assets.
I'd be more concerned about yourself, Scott. Why were you storing your private data on an IPC computer?
Private data? I have no idea what you're talking about.
No idea, huh? I noticed you paid a hefty sum for the end-of-life data deletion service, so I'm guessing there must be something worth seeing.
You, stop! Stop right there! That's private! Who told you you can invade my privacy? Just stop it!
What were the terms again, March?
Scott, you need to immediately apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl. You'll need to shout, IPC mechs are a total joke, and print that on every mech on your transport ship. Oh yeah, almost forgot. You have to squeal like a pig.
That's pretty much the same as barking like a dog, right? He's already barked like a dog. Players are bored of it. Let's come up with something new. How about singing the Soul Glad jingle, but with a pig squeal?
Oh my god. How much does So Glad pay you for this?
Sam has been humming that blasted song every day since coming back from Penacony. It's all I can hear.
Oh no, Firefly's got So Glad jingle brain rot. No.
Fine, you've got me. I want to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl. It's my fault for causing trouble and making a scene on purpose. And then, just wait a second. How did that stupid song go? Oh, right.
Oh god, oh god. I don't think I'm ready for this, guys. Oh, it's still loading. I was wondering why I couldn't click through.
IPC mechs are a total joke. Oink, 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 oink. Oink, 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 oink. Oink, 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 oink. Oink, 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 oink.
That sounds so dumb.
He actually sang it twice. Talk about being committed to providing a service.
Specialist Scott, I found something. This woman, she's a Stellaron hunter.
What? Where?
What? No wonder she was able to effortlessly hack into our systems.
Oops, you caught me. Since my cover's blown, it looks like I'll have to resort to social obliteration to keep you quiet. The overbearing mech falls in love with me. Romance of the inorganic empire. Wow, your taste in entertainment is really unique.
Wait, Romance of the Inorganic Empire? Bro.
I'm sorry. I'll be on my way.
Robophile?
But boss, why don't we take this chance to catch her and claim the reward?
Why? Because if you don't leave now, you'll be socially obliterated too!
Hold on a sec. Before you leave, let me give you a piece of advice.
What?
You should have faith in cloud technology.
You just don't get it! Humanity will never feel secure by putting all their faith in an ever-changing network!
What? What? What was
Victory
that?
has nothing to do with swordplay and everything to do with the power of technology.
Put your faith in the cloud.
I've learned another Sanjo saying. Though my hands are empty, my heart wields a blade.
What? This brief interlude has concluded. They belong to Silverwolf now.
Someone stopped me on the road earlier. They said I was a 1 in a million super talented martial arts genius.
Oh, thank God we can go back to the finale rewind and just go straight for the different ending. Oh my God, I thought I had to do the whole damn thing again.
Not bad.
Now, I'd love to hear.
Time to beat him fair and square.
Yeah, I'll show Scott the power of the Sanjo swordplay that he despises.
Look at that smug smile.
I remember Yanqing once said, there are many ways to defeat villains. Do you feel any closer to...
Ah, yes, absolutely.
Good end for the HE puppy. Alright, it's time to duel. Bear with my 1000 stats. Yeah, I worked hard for these.
Well, if it isn't our hero, March 7th.
Can't believe how hard I had to min-max for this shit.
I'm not hiding or backing down. You challenged me, and I'm here to accept it. But I'm curious, why pick Arum Alley of all places? It's packed with tourists around, and it'd be bad if someone got hurt.
Why Alroom Alley? Well, your buddy knows the answer to that.
Well, this is the place you lost the bet and barked like a dog because you took a hit to your career that day. Nah, that's not funny enough. Because this is the place you lost the bet and barked like a dog after all.
I can't deny it. That fateful day left a mark on me. That's why I chose this place. I want to show all those people who laughed at me that I can stand on my own 2 feet again.
Are you gonna head out, Julian? Sorry if I didn't see your message quick enough, but yeah, if you're still here, yeah, thanks for watching everything. Take care.
They'll be like, what? That Scott is back again? What's he got up to this time? They'll see that I, Scott, who was once shamed in front of everyone, is back in Alroom Alley to restore his honor! They'll see that it won't be me squealing like a pig today, but you!
Seems kind of petty, don't you think? No, wait. Are you even seeking revenge on the right person?
Right person? No. I want to enact revenge on the entirety of Aurum Alley.
But then, wait, where does bullying the owner of the Sleepless Earl fit in with all of this?
Ah! Shut up! Look, I have my principles. I refuse to spend my life haunted by what happened in Aurum Alley. Do you think I'm just some sort of IPC small fry?
Yes.
I've been patient for so long, just waiting for the right moment. I don't care about proving my greatness. It's about showing everyone in Aurum Alley that I will reclaim what was taken from me!
I just love March's face right here. You should reclaim your dignity in a more respectable way.
Instead of resorting to such despicable methods.
I've been keeping an eye on you. Seriously, do you really believe that you, a rookie who's only been learning swordplay for 15 days, can defeat my invincible mechs? Dream on! Enough with the talk! Let's get down to business, boys!
Huh. Once you bite the dust, you'll know what I'm capable of.
Oh, here we go. Alright, auto battle. Although I wonder, does the difficulty probably scales no matter what ending you go for. So unless you really like screw up your min-maxing for stat growth, then you should always win no matter which ending you get.
Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, watch this!
Oh my god, look at all these effects playing one after the other. Get bodied. Oh, this is a second round.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, watch
this! No, not reinforcements. Because the damage will get spread out. Alright. And boom, bam, done.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, watch this!
Like, legitimately, I do want to see, like, an expanded or, like, a new iteration on, like,
you pathetic loser!
On this format.
How did you all lose to that rookie?
But I really want to see like a more fleshed out like auto battler kind of side mode or whatever. This is really fun, like a really fun like proof of concept or whatever within Star Rail. March destroyed them. Yep. Thanks to Silverwolf for the min-max advice.
Hey, stop blaming others. Didn't you lose to me too?
So, does that mean I have to? No way! This can't be happening! How could a tiny piece of scrap metal defeat the IPC's mechs? You guys must have cheated! This doesn't count! I demand a rematch!
Scrap metal, huh? The key to victory is never the weapon. It's the person wielding it!
How long have you been waiting to say that line? Let's not forget about our bet. Everyone at Aurum Alley is watching. Actually, I respect that you're willing to honor the bet. Yeah, knows a lot better when you actually cheat. Yeah, because like that's basically Scott's whole personality, just cheating and scheming behind and in front of, or behind people's backs or just right in front of them. because that's how he's been, that's how his like fucked up morals, or that's the fucked up morals he's been raised up on. Like we know that canonically, albeit in an alternate thing with Ho-Ho side of the thing, that Scott like set up his dad and got him like arrested. Like he faked a romance between himself and another office lady and recorded her in the act of admitting like having intimate feelings for Scott and got her demoted or transferred to a different branch, all so that he can climb higher and higher on the chain no matter what. He doesn't regard anyone else but himself because, again, that's his family morals that he was raised upon. The lone wolf like mentality only, even at the expense of your own friends, family, and strangers. But yeah, you don't think the romance was fake? It sounded like he did like her. Maybe? Or yeah, maybe I was misinterpreting that a bit. But like, they both knew the kind of the work culture and environment they're in within the IPC. So maybe it's that kind of like mutual understanding or feeling between each other. It's like, ha, you got me. Well, like, you know, good luck with the climb and all that shit. I don't fucking know. But yeah, it's just so when he actually loses to legitimate, honest methods, everything above board, no underhandedness, sneaky shit, or any like mischievous stuff, or you know, anything but the straightforward answer or whatever. Maybe that's just part of their relationship dynamic. Scott-sama love is 4. Honestly, I can see that too.
Yeah, let's not forget our bet.
Enough! Fine. I've done this before anyway. I apologize. I want to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl. It's my fault for causing trouble and making a scene on purpose.
Yeah, why don't you apologize like in front of her face? Hello, anime god. Feixiao waiting room? Yep. I kind of like was kind of looking at the leaks and just judging my odds with Yunli or what it is I need for my roster. And honestly, like, although first things first, Feixiao is really cool. But also, look at my roster and everything, I really need a solid single target DPS, because I've got AoE through my erudition characters for days. But I really need like a solid DPS character, and I need a couple of better like harmony characters to really help carry through some content, because I've been feeling the pain of not having Sparkle or Robin or well, even though it's more abundance more than anything, but Ho-Ho as well, depending, as well as let's see, what other ones have I been feeling the pain for? Mainly those two. No Robin. Yeah, I tried pulling for her, but I believe I was like really short on pulls. Actually, who else was with the Robin banner? I don't remember. Stay silent, hinting at him.
Hey, remember what you said? What about squealing like a pig?
Definitely gonna feel it with Feixiao. Yeah, like I heard about the suggested team comps, and like literally everything involves Robin, and and I'm just really pissed that like so many things revolve around her, because like it's mainly just like me being upset not having her because my luck didn't pan out. Because like I have like the IPC team and everything. I got like I got like Aventurine, Topaz, I even got Jade because I just really wanted Jade. But like couldn't have any extra on the side for Robin. I think I went up to like 50 something pity and never got Robin by the time her banner went away. Yeah, just salty at RNG, and then like seeing a lot of difficulty with trying to like full clear Memory of Chaos or Apocalyptic Shadow. Cause I've been struggling trying to full clear them, nowadays compared to before. I mean, technically, like, you know, like, people have done somewhat, well, like, you know, quote-unquote budget comps with, like, 4 stars. Although, I don't remember what their light cones are, because that's also kind of an important thing, honestly. But, like, yeah, it's just been really difficult for me, and, like, anytime I try to look for any advice, it's like, oh, Robin, Acheron, or whatever else I'm probably forgetting off the top of my head. But I'm just like, I don't have them. Oh yeah, or Firefly. Like, because of like how break oriented the current or the past turbulences have been, and however things have been set up, just Robin, Firefly, Acheron, I'm just like, I don't have them. And I'm looking at my current team comps that could feasibly do some of the like last 2 stages of MOC with like the previous iterations. I'm like, either I could do it but I can't get the 3-star, or I just struggle at all to just do it. I'm just like, oh my god. Hunt March can be used in lieu of Firefly. Yeah, like with Hunt March, you can do 2 builds, either crit build or super break build. But I don't have the relics in place for break March. But I already have the gear just from passive enhancing like over the course of time. So I already have her with the Musketeer set. Do I have E1 Branya? Yep, I have E1 Branya. I mean, like, I have my Zila Branya comp, but I don't know. I think it's partially a bit of skill issue. But, like, no matter how hard I tried, depending, because, like, trying to force, like, Branya Zila, even, especially if the turbulence doesn't line up, like, I would, like, my Branya Zila comp has been struggling a lot, that I've finally just come to terms with it and basically just retired them. Because, like, I don't know, like, it's really hard to manage, like, the SP consumption, especially banking on RNG or needing to proc Bryan's ultimate every time it comes up to make sure that with her light cone you get the extra skill point back and everything. But, like, the SP consumption is just unreal to deal with compared to just how easy it is with Sparkle. Then you just get, like, SP for days, turn advance, free crit damage, like, just like how Branya does it, but assumedly simpler because you just pop her ultimate for SP instead of, like, having to bank on the E1 skill boost for Branya to get the skill point back at a 50-50 chance, and then you have to wait for every 2 ultimate activations for 1 skill point. So I'm just like, bro, like, when I look at the same or similar comps with, like, Mono Quantum versus, like, Branya Zila, like, I'm pretty sure they have some of their nuanced differences, but just the SP economy just really makes things, like, a bit more easier to manage, which I don't have. I'm just like, it's got me pulling my hair out that I'm just finally done with dealing with Branya Zila.
Make him squeal! Make him squeal!
Okay, I know I've been delaying the scene, but I love this chant.
Hold on a sec. I want to get this on video.
I want to get this on video. So initial testing on private servers show Branya is just a few hundred DPS short of what Robin would provide if you have Branya LC. You can also use healer support to give you back SP as well. Yeah, but also, like, I mean, there's always, like, the supports or sustain or whatever getting you back SP. But then there's also the issue that with Zila, like, as she gets her extra turns again and again, I mean, technically, you know, you could just make the call to just use a basic attack. Especially if, like, they're low health and they're just within kill range with a basic attack. But ideally, like, you always want to be using your skill no matter what, especially with the energy gain she gets from it. So then, combining, like, essentially double SP usage, like, assuming she kills an enemy, and then also like chains a kill with her ultimate and then gets the resurgence again, and then using Bronya nearly every turn, or if not every turn, for a skill boost, like you're extremely SP negative, even with like really fast sustain or harmony, or no, sorry, even with like Silverwolf chipping in for extra SP generation plus whoever the sustain is, like it basically it kind of comes down to just being like extremely hard to manage, as well as dealing with potential RNG, because again, trying to bank on Bronya 50/50s for the skill point, I'm just like, it'd be so much easier if you just had Sparkle pop ultimate, boom bam done, 2 skill points, just like that. And then also your max skill point cap is increased to 7. So then depending, like, I mean, I'm not sure how well like Sparkle scales with her energy regen or any of that stuff, but I would assume you would have more skill points than you know what to do with, which I don't have that luxury. So it's like, it gets really, really tricky. And then and the trickier something gets, the more I feel like I might have to bank on very janky strats to get a head start in a fight, because there's so many times during MOC when I really need like the perfect RNG Silverwolf start, like to kind of get Bronya Zila going, right? Like, I need to start the fight with Silverwolf, and she needs to have like, the technique start, apply defense down to the enemy that I want to hit, and then have Silverwolf also implant quantum weakness, which with Bronya there, and if they don't already have wind weakness, then I had to 50/50 with the wind weakness on top of Bronya getting the skill point, as well as enemy aggro hitting Silverwolf enough so that on top of using her skill turn 1, she would also get the extra boost from a already prepped defense down enemy, and then get energy from taking a hit, and then ulting before Bronya boost up Zila, and then we get the train going, and then things fall apart once I get to wave 2 already though. Meaning I have to go through all that setup again, and then I'm like, fuck this shit, I hate this playstyle. Like, if it wasn't in an MOC environment, I'd be fine using the comp. But like, in a very tight cycle that I need to meet, or basically trying to win within 10 cycles, is fucking maddening. And I just had enough of it. She has good energy regen. Oh yeah, her energy regen is really good. But it's just like, it's just the RNG with the skill usage and the inherent skill negativeness with Bronya Zila. But like, I mean, I've also been trying to like figure out, like, through weaving like action boosts with Bronya basic attack or Zila basic attack, depending on the situation. But it's just like so much assumptions you gotta make, or micromanagement, or RNG you gotta deal with, that like, I'd rather just not deal with it and wait to pull for either Sparkle or have like someone else new that would do essentially the same job faster and with less effort involved with having to micromanage like and judge every action that goes off, and also needing to play on fucking controller to stop time to properly time my ultimates in the middle of an enemy's turn because controller privilege. Because for some reason keyboard doesn't have the function of pausing time to press an ultimate in. I'm still pissed about that, by the way.
It's happening all over again. All right, but before I squeal like a pig, there's something else I want to say. IPC mechs are a total joke. Oink! Oink, oink. Oink. Oink, oink. Oink.
Oh my god. So like, only the meta shift has been, or from beta's been Feixiao, March 7th Hunt, Aventurine, and Rame. Yeah, I can see that because, yeah, I can see that. Like, with Rame boosting, and then you can just break the crap out of everything with Feixiao and March and stuff. Assuming the weaknesses line up and stuff, but yeah. And then you can just change out, like, March 7th for whoever it could be. Because, like, I think you can also do, actually, who else would you also do? Scott leaves the dock with his head hanging low. Like, probably Topaz? Because I have Topaz and all, light cone included. Follow-up attacks been doing well. Feixiao and Mosa too. Ah. Gallagher if I don't have Aventurine. Oh yeah, I have Gallagher as well. There we go, we're done.
Wow, your handwriting is so beautiful. Can you teach Mr. Tails sometime?
Hey, this little one is getting cheeky. Now you're being sarcastic with me, huh?
What are you writing, March?
I'm writing a letter to the Astral Express. It's been a while, and I thought I should let them know that I'm safe and sound here. You know that poem from the Cienjo, right? We like March. Her shoes are purple. She is new and high.
March, I don't think that poem is about you.
We like March.
Huh? Writing a letter just to let the crew know you're
Oh
doing
my god.
alright? Do you guys not have phones?
Do you guys not have oh, shut up, Summerwolf.
That lacks a sense of propriety. I'm not just writing a letter. I'm writing a handwritten letter. I've got to show them I'm really on the Cienjo.
Also, we really have everyone from all the other endings all here for this, like, epilogue. How does this work, like, canonically?
You should also tell them about our glorious victory.
Wait, how the fuck does this work if everyone from all the other endings are, like, meeting together now?
I didn't skip work to watch you write a letter. Come on, let's play Celestial Jade together. Hurry up, hurry up!
Just give me a sec. I'll play with you once I'm done. Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Cienjo Lafu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going?
Finally done. Also, what's this?
Ever since March started learning swordplay from Yancheng and Yunli, her voice has been absent on the Express. I wonder how well she's progressing. Where has she been these days?
Yunli. Oh my god, she has the cute... She has the cute Shabon face. Just like we taught Clara. Oh my god. Have you seen March 7th? She didn't turn up for practice. Who's March 7th? Why don't you? Nah, I plan to go look for her. Oh. If I can't find March 7th, then I can only seek out her legal guardian, which is you. I'm not her legal guardian, no use of talking to her guardians. March 35th. March 779th. If the kid won't perform, seeking the grown-ups out won't do any better. Besides, when has March ever listened to me? Indeed. Grandpa would usually throw out all the complainers. I was ordered to instruct her in the ways of the sword. She can skip class, but I can't skip my duty. We need to talk about your child's behavior, Kirby. How about this? You can come find me at Aurum Alley. I'll wait for you. Swords to plowshares. There's also this other side quest here, but I really want to do the, I really want to do the companion quest first. But first, since we got all this stuff done earlier, we can claim the rest of the rewards. Get the resin. There we go. All the precious jades. Is March 35th because of 7 times the number of routes? Alright, Idolin rewards. There we go. And yeah, you can only get up to E3 March right now. E6 will have to wait for probably patch 2.5.
Finally! Some recognition for training my butt off!
There we go. Also, like, E3 is already decently important because it does increase the basic attack, which is basically the main part of March's kit with the enhanced attack. That's the amount of times you want to troll March. Ah, understandable. But yeah, here's like my March's stats right now. Like, 72 crit rate, 124 crit damage, 143 speed, which I'm like, oh, neat. Unfortunately, the, like, this is just a filler piece because this is only like this is like the only imaginary boosted the imaginary main stat I have in an orb. I don't have anything that's arena set with imaginary. I mean, we could do attack percent just to kind of fill it in for a bit, but I don't want to spend the mats for it. Also, I still am lacking in the arena set department, even with attack percent, so I'm like, eh. But yeah, that's why I haven't really used the March just yet. I'm waiting for the weekly reset, like, in a couple hours from now. Or in, well, not a couple, but like in several hours from now. So I'm just gonna pray after the doing Divergent Universe stuff that I get my imaginary orb. I mean, if anything, we can also synthesize, but I kind of want to save this for Feixiao, like, when she comes out. So I'm really holding off on, like, burning the 2 resin I have left to my name. So I really don't want to burn it right now. Alright, let me just go claim all these achievements, get all the story endings, 1k stats. Increase training stats to 300 in a single round. And companion mission, we'll do that soon. And then the warp here. I mean, I haven't really done this as a habit or anything, but I'm starting to just buy tickets now, just like straight up. But yeah, 35 pulls to my name so far. And I believe my current pity, since I haven't pulled anything like recently. Let me check my warp tracker real quick. It should still be the same as before. 25 out of 90. So that's 60 into the 55th, into the next 50-50. Yeah, 54 pulls to your name right now? Ah. Wait, was this? Oh, right. Oh, the March chat box, right. I'll still keep the Trotter one. Okay, let's go see the Yunli companion quest. You're literally 50 pity guarantee. Wait, what do you mean? Like, you're 50 away from the guarantee? Or do you mean you still got the 50-50 to deal with? Hi. What are you doing here, Gwenifin?
You're here! Let me show you a trick.
Oh, just generic dialogue, okay. Do you still perform offline? You don't think I'm one of those idiot streamers that gets famous online and completely forgets who I am? Online world changes every minute, huh? Okay. Oh wait, you're 40 pulls away from the 5-star. Oh, okay, okay.
you got here. I already looked everywhere, but March 7th is nowhere to be found.
So, no need to keep looking for March 7th. Maybe March 7th is actually...
Forget it. Let's just assume she successfully skipped class. Actually, she's been quite diligent in her swordplay practice and hasn't taken many breaks lately. I think she deserves a day off. Besides, I used to skip classes even more than her back when I was still learning. If I was in the mood, I could train for 3 days straight. But if I wasn't in the mood, none of my seniors could find me.
Oh my god.
So, I can understand where she's coming from.
Looks like she learned it from her master.
Don't make excuses for her. Since you're here, let me treat you to some tasty food.
Nice.
I'm more interested in you today.
Me? Interested in what?
Let's walk and talk.
You wanna know how to swing the bat?
Lingsha told me there's tasty food in Arum Alley. Let's go there.
Dumplings and steamed buns. The buns are huge. Just a few.
A table for two, please.
All right, come on in. What would you like?
Well, we'll have one of everything on the menu.
The entire menu?
Do you think it'll be enough?
Do you think it'll be enough? She's worried we won't be able to finish it all.
Oh, don't worry. There are two of us.
Oh my god, this glutton of a girl. I was like, what's the problem? We got 2 people to eat, or to eat with. Oh my god. Yunli looks at you confidently.
Well, then I'll start making a few dishes, and if you need more, just let me know.
Thank you.
Are you sure we don't need to look for March?
No, I've thought about it. She deserves a day off.
Do you usually eat a lot?
Yeah. I mean, not too much, actually. Grandpa said to never be stingy when it comes to making friends. So, how big is your appetite?
My stomach is a bottomless pit.
Then eat to your heart's content.
So, did you just say you were interested in me, by the way?
Well, to be more precise, I'm interested in your sword. Yanqing mentioned you before. He said that you're not to be underestimated, and that your weapon has a unique shape. So, I've always been curious about your sword. How the weight is distributed, what material it's made of, whether it contains any special ingenia, and what kind of sword techniques you use.
It's not a sword, it's a baseball bat.
Seriously? A bat?
Are you still curious?
Yeah, now more than ever.
I mean, great sword, baseball bat, what's the difference? You swing it the same way. You place your beloved bat, your most trusted companion, perhaps second to only the likes of March 7th, Danheng, Welt, Himiko, and Pom Pom, before Yunli's gaze.
So, it really is a baseball bat?
Yep.
Grandpa said that a sword doesn't have to be constrained by its shape. So,
what?
In a sense, your bat is a sword too. He also said that a weapon mimics its master, so your bat actually reflects your habits and nature, you know?
That I like to break shit all the time?
Let me guess. You're someone who doesn't follow the rules, enjoys improvising, and can handle yourself well against tough foes. Am I right?
I always follow the rules? Oh, you're mistaken. I always follow the rules.
Oh, really? But I never guess wrong. I've come across so many sword wielders who acted all righteous and moral, but were really just liars. Their swords always told the truth, though. They told me that their wielders were just a bunch of frauds who relied on their divine weapons for everything. I've hunted down hundreds of swords like this so far, and every single one of them has been melted down.
So you take people's swords by force and melt them down? Or actually, but what if you make a mistake?
Swords are more honest than words. It's much easier to judge a sword than to judge someone's words. So I rarely make mistakes, but just looking at a sword is not enough. Grandpa always says, words and expressions can be deceiving, but in a fight to the death, a sword's movements never lie. The war dance is just around the corner. You'll be participating, right?
Yeah, but instead of my bat, I'll be bringing my hat.
Miss Yunli, for talented sword masters like you, the war dance is a perfect opportunity to show off your skills and make a name for yourself. But for people like her who have already made significant contributions to the Xianzhou, they maybe don't need to prove themselves on the war dance stage.
This is also a common thing in cultivation stuff. People acting just, but just being assholes in secret. Ah.
It has been a while, Miss Nameless.
And you are?
This is Madame Yukong's secretary.
Thank you for your introduction, Miss Nameless. I'm Shi Kuei, and I work in the Palace of Astrum as the secretary for the Helmmaster. I apologize for interrupting your conversation. I happened to hear you discussing the war dance. And since this person is an old acquaintance, I thought I'd come and say hello.
Are you hosting any guests, Miss Shikui?
Yes, with the war dance approaching, many guests from afar are pouring in. Mr. Pavo here is one of them. He's from the distant planet Kalevala. Mr. Pavo's planet recently joined the Pan-Cosmic Trade System. He brought his delegation here this time, not only for business, but also to return something that belongs to the Xianzhou.
Miss Shikui, the word gift is perhaps more fitting than return. While it did once belong to the Xianzhou, we faced many tribulations to be able to deliver it here, so it should be considered a gift.
I apologize for my poor choice of words. Mr. Pavo's delegation brought a legendary Xianzhou sword that had been lost for centuries. General Huayan plans to personally thank them at the Palace of Astrum and present the sword as a prize to the champion of the war dance. Mr. Pavo and I were actually on our way there. Since you two were talking so enthusiastically about the war dance, maybe you'd be interested in joining us at the Palace of Astrum?
But what about the food? Talk to Yunli. Oh.
I love chatting about food with people.
Actually, Dive? No, actually about that.
Nice to meet you both. The journey to the Xianzhou Laofu wasn't an easy one, but the scenery here is worth it. It's completely different from my homeland. Once the formalities at the Palace of Astrum are finished, I'll find a quiet spot on this street and plant a seedling, and then my mission will be complete. The Sword of Heroes will finally be returned to its rightful owners. I couldn't be happier.
Let's talk about, wait, Kalevala?
Oh, you're interested in my home planet? That's great. Your Excellency is welcome to visit us at any time. Even though the trade route just opened, it still might take around 200 system hours to get there from Pier Point. But our planet is really great. Sure, it's a bit cold and the food is a bit repetitive and our houses aren't as fancy as those on Pier Point, but that doesn't matter. We've discovered massive supernium deposits, and we're on the path to prosperity.
Let's talk about the sword.
Oh, you mean the Mieka Kivesa? It's an incredible sword. That weapon helped the legendary heroes of my homeland slay demons, and is highly revered. It also has the power to choose monarchs. All the ancient kings of Kalevala received a sign from the sword, showing they were worthy to rule the land. According to tradition, each monarch would plunge the sword into a stone, and only a hero recognized by the sword could pull it out and ascend to the throne next.
Oh my god. Sword in the stone. Is it some sort of biometric technology that sword can actually appoint worthy monarchs? Is it some sort of biometric technology?
Well, those are just legends from the past. No one today has witnessed it firsthand.
You know, it's really funny that we have the whole Sword in the Stone thing, especially with the Fate Unlimited Bladeworks collab, like, announced a while ago. Why don't you keep the sword for yourselves?
Well, times have changed, and now that we have a council in place, the idea of a sword crowning a king has become a joke. Besides, it wasn't a native of Kalevala who last pulled out the sword and recognized its connection to the Xianzhou ship. It was a visitor from afar.
Wait. Now that we have a council in place, the Sword in the Stone has become a joke. It wasn't a native who last pulled out, or who pulled out the last sword. Huh.
While the sword holds great historical significance for Kalevala, it doesn't truly belong to our world. The old-timers on council had a heated debate about whether to return the sword. They eventually unanimously agreed to let the Mieka Kivesa return to where it truly belongs. That's the best possible outcome.
I wonder about the sword. Huh. Are we gonna have like Hunt Trailblazer using this sword? And so whoever pulled it out last recognized the sword's connection to a Xianzhou ship. And they basically came to terms to return it. I mean, I can see it, but whether or not it actually happened, I don't know. I mean, given like the Xianzhou Alliance being so close to the path of the hunt and everything, and their whole thing against, you know, the abundance and stuff, I mean, kind of lines up a bit. Whether or not it actually plays out like that, who knows? We will incite Lan's gaze one day. Yeah, maybe. Watch as we pull out the sword and it turns into a bat. Like the cutscene in Yakuza 7. I'm going to witness its return too.
Wonderful. It's an honor to have so many people witness the sword's homecoming.
General Huayan will hold the sword gifting ceremony at the Palace of Astrum soon. Are you interested?
Let's head to the Palace of Astrum together.
I'm not interested in the sword. What? I'd love to take a look at the sword.
I know, right? Thanks to March 7 skipping class, we get to join in on the fun. Grandpa always asks me to go look at swords with him, but he hasn't said anything about this one. It's really weird, but now that we're invited, let's go and check it out.
Wait, what do I have here? Oh no, that's just my usual thing. Where do we go? Star Skiff. Palace of Astrum. Oh, wait, no. A little bit too far.
There you are. Come on, let's go to the ceremony together.
Let's go. What the fuck are you doing here, Argente? Oh, hey Camel. You realize today that my voice sounds like a character from Trails to Daybreak? That is the first I've heard of anyone like thinking my voice sounds like someone from a game.
Please allow me to offer a sincere compliment, my fair lady. Your beauty is as pure as a snow-white iris. Well, if it isn't my dear friend, glad to meet you again.
Who is this weirdo?
Hey, don't insult my boy.
I mean, who is this knight?
I am Argenti, a member of the Knights of Beauty. I was invited as a part of the Kalevala delegation to escort the legendary Mieka Kivesa back to the Xianzhou.
Oh, huh. Escort the... Huh.
May I have the honor of knowing your name?
My name is Yunli.
What a beautiful name. I wonder if you have ever heard the holy name of the pure and flawless goddess Adrilla.
Oh my god. Have you heard about our Lord and Savior?
Oh, you're here, Yunli. Didn't expect you to be so well informed. Well, now that you're here, don't forget your manners.
Manners. Come on. You won't find another granddaughter as polite and well-behaved as me.
Man immediately goes into preaching. Bro is becoming a Jehovah's Witness.
Well, just remember this is a very serious ceremony. Sorry for keeping you waiting, Mr. Pavo. Now, let the sword gifting ceremony begin.
Before the ceremony officially commences, I want to express my gratitude to the Knight Argenti. Thank you for enlightening us about the sword's origin, and for escorting it here safely so that we may complete this ceremony.
Bro doesn't even know where Adrilla is. I mean, that's why they're searching, you know? That's the whole point.
On behalf of the Kalevalan delegation, I, Pavel Kalistaya, am here to return the legendary Mieka Kifesa to the Xianzhou Alliance, its rightful homeland.
I'm truly grateful for Kalevala's noble act of returning the sword, and for the Knight of Beauty's chivalry. Now, as we gather here on the Xianzhou Luofu, I officially welcome the sword back to its homeland, Mieka Kivesa. It's a fitting name for a sword with such a legendary past. I still remember the name engraved on this sword the day it was forged. Guyan.
Guyan?
It was forged by Hangguang, a craftsman from the Zhu Ming's Pyrojaya Forge.
Wait, Hangguang?
Although its blade is worn and cracked, its essence remains as resilient as the Xianzhou Cloud Knights. All it needs is some repairs and polishing by the skilled craftsmen of the Artisanship Commission to regain its former glory. I've decided to entrust this sword, Guyan, to the Luofu Artisanship Commission for restoration. Furthermore, it will serve as the prize for the champion of the Luofu War Dance. This sword will be wielded against abominations to protect our homeland and live up to the mission of the Kalevalan delegation that returned it from so far away.
Wait, the text and what was said were not the same?
I still remember the name engraved on this sword the day it was forged. Guyan. It was forged by Hangguang, a craftsman from the Zhu Ming's Pyrojaya.
Wait, Hangguang?
Mieka Kivesa. It's a fitting name for a sword with such a legendary past.
Wait, which line didn't match up? I was just listening to the...
I'm truly grateful for Kalevala's noble act of returning the sword, and for the Knight of Beauty's chivalry. Now, as we gather here, I still remember the name engraved on this sword the day it was forged. Guyan. It was forged by Hangguang, a craftsman from the Zhu Ming's Pyrojaya Forge.
Oh, Pyrojaya Forge instead of Flame... Oh, I actually didn't pay attention. Holy shit. Huh.
Thank you, General. It is an honor for Kalevala.
Now, esteemed Knight and delegation members, please head to the Artisanship Commission, where...
No! This sword was forged by Hangguang.
Yunli! these esteemed guests have brought back your father's last work. Where are your manners?
Someone thought they were a Genshin VA.
Oh, I didn't realize this sword was actually forged by your father. Returning it to its rightful owner is,
Grandpa, give me that cursed sword right now. I'll melt away the remnants of that man's curse once and for all.
Curse? Maybe I shouldn't react. A cursed sword?
Don't be rude, Yunli. Apologize to our esteemed guests from afar.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for making a scene. But I have to melt down this cursed sword. I won't let it fall into anyone else's hands.
Yunli, please, go for now.
Huh. I wonder what Argenti's thinking about this whole thing.
This is exactly why I didn't want Yunli to know about this. I didn't want to create trouble, but trouble found its way here anyway. Perhaps it really is divine intervention. Could you, please, keep an eye on Yunli for me?
Is it really my place to get involved in your family matters?
Don't worry about it. I need your help on this.
Ah.
I apologize for the unfortunate interruption. Let us move on with the ceremony.
At the fervent plea of Huayan, you do. Oh shit. Why does it have to go away so fast?
Yunli should be around here somewhere.
And I can't look back at the message log. Cause like compared to the Trail series, you can't bring up a message log whenever the fuck you want. You know, I feel really spoiled. Cause like, actually, do many other RPGs let you look at a message log of whatever text you come across, like at any point in time, even outside a cutscene? Because like that's so nice for like when you're done with like a story segment and you probably overlooked or didn't catch something, or you maybe misinterpreted something, and then you want to look back at it later, but then you haven't made a save to view that cutscene again. Then you're like, wait. Most games aren't as text heavy as Trails though. Yeah, that's true. But also it should be like, I believe it should be more of a industry standard, or at least within the RPG space, that you should have like expansive text logs that you can bring up outside of cutscenes. Oh, there she is. But yeah, it's just like, it's so convenient and nice.
Battleship there.
Like, I don't know. Should be industry standard. Yeah. Hey, Yunli. Ah. Observe a bit more. Well, I mean, if we observe a bit more, maybe like she'll mention something that we could know about. But yeah, Trails obviously needs to have a feature like that, but I really wish like more devs would kind of take notes with some of the quality of life stuff that Trails has put out. Because like, yeah, if you don't have it, feels like you don't actually care about your story. Maybe a little bit. Let's observe a bit more.
Stop watching me and say something.
Oh shit, that was the wrong one. What's wrong, Yunli?
Did Grandpa send you to look for me? I bet he did.
So you're a mind reader now. I'm here because I care about you. Well, one, like, I'm pretty sure we actually do care. But also, I think she wouldn't like that answer. Do we want to be sassy with her to get her out of... Nah, we're making her more angry. You mean both are true? Yeah. You wouldn't say it, but it'll make it better. I'm wondering about the sassy angle with like the mind reader bit. Ah, fuck it, looks like it. Nah, let's go number 2. I'm here because I care about you.
Really? Thank you.
Oh, she actually did take that at face value then.
Just so you know, I'm here just waiting for the perfect moment to snatch that sword. And once I have it, I'll melt it down before anyone can react. Don't even think about stopping me. No one can stop me.
No one can help you if you don't explain what's going on.
Grandpa sent you here. Surely he doesn't want you to help me. Have you heard of cursed swords? That sword is one.
So it's like a sacred sword that's been corrupted?
You've clearly heard a lot of folktales. But that's not the kind of cursed sword I'm talking about.
Then what is it?
A cursed sword lets anyone, even a complete novice, wield it with insane skill. Just by holding the hilt, even the weakest rookie can brandish it with incredible speed and strength.
Yeah. So where can I buy one? Bruh. With something like that, March 7th could just graduate in one day.
I'm not joking around. And I'm not making up some crazy story. While a cursed sword grants instant abilities to its wielder, it comes at a cost. It's like continuously adding fuel to the forge. With each swing, the sword drains the wielder's blood and essence. Day by day, the fuel will run out, leaving nothing but an empty husk. Soon enough, it will no longer be a person wielding a sword, but a mindless, killing machine, consumed by bloodlust and murderous thoughts.
So it's like being possessed by a Heliobus?
Oh, so you're familiar with Heliobi. That makes this much easier to explain. There was a lunatic swordsmith who infused metal blades with Heliobi.
Oh.
As he was obsessed with turning weapons into living things. And this is how cursed swords were made.
So your father sealed a Heliobus inside that sword? Could we get Ho-Ho on this?
I shouldn't have caused a scene at the sword gifting ceremony. But I've thought this through. If I don't make a fuss now, that cursed sword will cause a whole lot more trouble. So it's better if it's me causing the trouble.
This is just like Granblue's Cursed Swords deal.
By the way, aren't they supposed to be taking the sword to the Artisanship Commission for repairs? Why haven't they come out yet? Any ideas?
Maybe there are other ways out of the Palace of Astrum.
Looks like they're not going to show up here. I'll just head straight to the Artisanship Commission. It doesn't matter why Grandpa chose that sword. I won't let it fall into anyone else's hands. I'll track down every single sword he forged and melt them down one after another. Just like I've been doing all these years. I have to go now.
Is she planning to sneak into the Artisanship Commission and steal that sword? Maybe I should keep an eye on her.
We're fine. Her father was insane then? Yeah.
The Artisanship Commission is so big. Where could she be?
Fuck, gotta go with Kafka team.
Sound lingers. Make a wish.
Just a while ago, a girl came up to me, all fierce and demanding directions. She said she's a member of the Artisanship Commission. Do you know her?
No idea who she is. If she really works here, how can she not know her way around?
I know her. She's from the Shanzhou Zhuming's Artisanship Commission.
Oh, I see. That explains it then.
Explains what? It explains nothing at all.
She said something like, I'm a member of the Artisanship Commission. Where do you keep your precious stuff? I got scared and pointed her toward Master Gongshu's warehouse, where he stores his arumatons.
Wait, why did you give her directions? What if she's planning to steal something?
Let's cut to the chase. Where'd she go?
Where else? Like I said, she was headed straight for the warehouse, where all the valuable arumatons are.
Yeah, that place is filled with Master Gongshu's precious arumatons. I bet they'll give her a hard time.
She's gonna cleave them all down. Oh god. Well, yep.
What are you doing here? Look, if I get into trouble, it's my problem. I don't want to drag you into it.
I promise your grandpa that I keep an eye out on you.
Fine. Let's smash these metal cans first. Then we can talk.
Eternal. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind. An elusive foretelling.
Ill fate descends.
Relax.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Grace and elegance. Stand still.
That was the last of them. Thank you for helping me out. This place is heavily guarded. But there's nothing but arumatons. Where is the arsenal? Seems like not even those craftsmen know where the arsenal is. At this rate, we won't find anything. And Grandpa might take me away before I can do anything. You're not really here to help me. You're here to stop me, right?
You know, this cursed sword isn't just your problem.
No, it's not. Grandpa made a promise to the delegation, and going back on his word would tarnish his reputation and make things difficult for the Luofu. But leaving that cursed sword here will also make things difficult for the Luofu. So all things considered, the best outcome is for me to melt that sword down and take all the blame. You probably think I'm being impulsive and unreasonable, right?
So you are self-aware. I feel like you're too obsessed with cursed swords. I mean, it feels like a little bit too serious. I just feel like you're too obsessed with cursed swords.
No, really. Do I come across that way?
Yeah.
Well, I guess I can't deny it.
Now you have a chance to explain yourself.
Seems like you've met a lot of people who don't tell you the whole story.
Yep, now tell me the whole story. Why don't you just tell me everything?
Look. I owe you an explanation. But this isn't the best place to talk. We need to find somewhere else. Let me be clear, though. I'm still pretty riled up. This is just a temporary break.
So what happens if someone like Mecha Herc use one of those swords and he doesn't have any blood to have drained? I don't know. I mean, I would make the assumption if there's no thing to absorb in the first place, there's nothing to be imparted to the wielder. I don't know.
I already told you about Guyan. The sword that was returned during the ceremony. It's a cursed sword, with a heliobus inside. And Hongguang, the swordsmith who forged it, is my father.
Give it to Perkins, he doesn't even have hands.
I rarely mention his name to anyone other than Grandpa. Maybe, like you said, I've been avoiding having to talk about him. But as long as my mission to hunt down cursed swords continues, it's impossible to avoid the topic forever. For some reason, I feel like I can open up to you.
Because I'm the main character.
Honestly, I don't remember much about him. All I know is that the Pyrogyre Forge used to be a bustling place, with people from all over coming to get one of his swords. They called him the greatest master craftsman since Yingxing.
Hold up. This is adorable. Let me take this off real quick and screenshot. Because with OBS, it puts a yellow border on anything a window capture. So I need to take it off for a split second. But hey, smaller Yunli.
I didn't catch all the details, but I do remember seeing him forge those amazing swords, while the visitors watched with smiles on their faces. I used to believe that craftsmen brought happiness to others. The swords crafted by the Pyrogyre Forge are famed across the stars. They possess exceptional sharpness and invincibility. With these legendary weapons, even ordinary people can become skilled warriors, capable of overcoming the most formidable opponents.
Really weird how they wrote in the script for Flame Wheel instead of Pyrogyre. Or it's more like they had like a postscript change or alteration with Pyrogyre. It's like, let's change it, but we already recorded. Change it. Weird.
But then, he became obsessed with becoming a famed swordsmith, and started crossing all sorts of lines. He forged cursed swords that should never exist. And all those people who desired those twisted swords started flooding into the palace. However, just like Grandpa said, those who excel with the sword will eventually suffer by it. The palace was overrun with visitors from afar.
Oh.
Some left empty-handed. Others got swords that didn't fulfill their desires. And some even resorted to stealing. And in the midst of all the chaos my father created, he ended up being stabbed by one of the swords he forged.
Oh.
It was so sudden and unexpected.
Mihaya and suffering.
Everything went silent for a moment. All I could hear was the sound of bones breaking and blood pouring out. I was frozen in place, unable to move. It was only when my mother pushed me away from the deadly swing of the cursed sword that I managed to escape. I don't remember much after that. Except for the pounding of my heart and the sound of my own gasps of breath. I could hear the smiths in the Pyrogyre Forge shouting, "Run away, Yunli." And the screams of agony. My tears wouldn't stop. And I couldn't see anything. I kept gasping for air until I collapsed in a pool of blood. If General Huayan hadn't arrived in time, I probably wouldn't be here talking to you now. After that, General Huayan took me in and treated me like his own granddaughter. To me, he is 100 times better than my sinful father. He taught me forging and swordsmanship. Hangguang paid for his sins, but his troubled legacy must not go unchecked. According to the records, he forged a total of 1,382 Heliobus cursed swords. And 182 of them had unique designs.
God damn.
When I joined the Pyrogyre Forge for training, I made a vow to hunt down all those cursed swords. So far, I found 312 of them, and Guyan will be my 313th. Like all the other cursed swords, I'll separate it from the Heliobus. Then, I'll melt it down and make it part of the Blade of Forged Remnants.
How is he allowed to make so many of those? Takes a long ass time to make a single sword. I mean, for a long life species, they can live for a long time. I'm pretty sure making 1,000 swords is still like a couple blinks of the eye for their lifespans.
I've said my piece now. Even though it'll be tough for Grandpa, I still have to melt down the sword.
Your issue is, why did no one stop him? Honestly, I'm kind of wondering about that too. Because, like, there's no way that, like, he tried to hide it. And, like, there's no way that, like, all the Smiths would not know what's going on. Because, like, some of them had, like, I'm pretty sure most of them, if not all, the rest of them had enough sense left in them. He was the only, Hangguang was the only one that was obsessive enough to actually cross the line and do Heliobus infused cursed swords. So I really don't know. That really does raise the question of, like, what was everyone else doing during that time period? But the delegation calls it the Sword of Heroes.
Those travelers who came seeking Hangguang's swords all came in the name of justice and honor.
But in the end, they're all just assholes.
Most of those so-called great heroes were heartless killers. They are only called heroes because they won. Many of the cursed swords I've destroyed had honorable and grand names, too. A legendary sword and a butcher's knife are often just different ways of describing the same thing.
And it couldn't have been a secret since all the people came to take them? Yeah, it was like a public thing that, like, you know, it was like, well, if not, like, well-renowned, like, all throughout space, or as far as the word can go about Hangguang's, like, smithing skills and everything. So I don't know. I really don't know, like, how they thought, or, like, it really makes you consider, like, why no one else did anything to stop them. Or him. Is it like, was everyone just too familiar with him to really go ask the big question of, like, aren't you taking this too far, or you've gone too far and we need to stop you, or we're just too scared, or we don't want to get caught up in it? Like, do they want to, like, isolate themselves? Did they try seeking, like, authoritative help to stop him or whatever? Like, yeah, that is kind of a crucial, like, crucial background detail that, like, really takes away from like the whole tragedy, because it's just like it'd be one thing if like there's an obsessive person making cursed weaponry, but then despite everyone's efforts, he still went through it and everyone suffered, and then, you know, that really like hammers in like just how bad things got or something. But there's no explanation as to like any efforts. I just like, so they just kind of let it happen. It's just like, yeah, like little details like that like kind of take away from like the situation at hand and stuff. Hey Kat, how you doing?
Somehow, after talking to you, I feel like I've cooled off a bit. Well, I'll have an honest conversation with Grandpa tomorrow. And I won't take any action against Gu Yun until he gives me his reasons.
Don't forget to apologize to General Hyan.
Yeah, I shouldn't have done that in a public place. Anyway, thank you. We'll catch up tomorrow.
I should go back to the Palace of Astrum and tell General Huayan what happened at the Artisanship Commission.
See, Yunli promises to calm down and speak with her grandfather about it again. You know she's not one to explain herself, so you totally deserve a pat on your back for getting her to spill everything. Now that you've done what General Huayan asked of you, time to go back and tell him what happened. Like, okay, I really wish we had like a completed quest list so I can look back at shitposty Mimi journal logs, because bro, like there's so many silly things that I missed out on. Like, you know she's not one to explain herself, but you totally deserve a pat on your back. Just like, come on. So Cat, please, that's kind of TMI. Considering this is March 7th story, she'll likely end up with a sword. Yeah, kind of wondering. Or kind of wondering if they'll lead up to that, or if they'll like have some bullshit come up that it'll be... Nah, if anything, like the what was it? Oh yeah, I know you mentioned your face and stuff. It's just like, you know, I don't think anyone wants to hear about having to deal with acne or, you know, just out of nowhere. Actually, wait, what was the name of the other races again? No, that's factions. Aeons, no, enemy creatures. Lafu. Oh, the Borzin. Yeah, like, I think the Borzin leader would probably be the one who snatches the cursed sword and we have to fight him in some enraged, like, crazed state. That would probably be, like, the big finale for patch 2.5. But yeah, so wait, you have to use Scar Cream. Scar Cream? You wanna know how I got these scars? Probably don't.
My granddaughter didn't cause any trouble, did she, young lady?
You explained Yunli's situation to Hyan. You explain what happened in detail, and Hyan's nervous expression eases a little.
Sorry for all this trouble. Yunli told you quite a bit. Now it's time for this old man to tell my side of the story.
It's not bad just being just being a baby, but
Han Guang was my beloved disciple. A rare genius not seen in the Pyrogyre Forge since Yingxing.
Oh, is Hyan actually gonna be the one to explain it, even though we had this whole spiel about like why didn't no one else do anything?
However, Talent can sometimes be a curse. He had an unusual fervor for forging, and he dreamed of forging a sword with self-awareness that surpassed that of humans. He believed it would make warriors invincible without any training. According to him, while weapons of mass destruction like Ju-Ming flames and alchemical arrows can destroy many enemies, true victory lies with soldiers who fearlessly fight, ready to lay their lives on the line. Usually, Xianzhou swordsmiths infuse a basic level of awareness into their swords to make them easier to wield.
Wait, what?
But even then, soldiers need to experience countless battles to overcome fear and sharpen their instincts. So...
You're thinking that while we're going on about it, though, just later wasting my time on my tirade? Yeah! So, it's just a common thing with Xianzhou swordsmiths to infuse some level of awareness? But then, to get basically like that extra boost just from passively equipping something, that's why he thought about. So he thought about using Heliobi to impart combat experience.
By infusing Heliobi into swords, he managed to forge weapons that could grant their wielders strength and valor, and even make decisions for them. However, weapons are different from regular tools. They are meant to kill, plain and simple. After countless battles, all the anger, fear, and bloodlust are soaked up by the Heliobi within the swords. The soldiers wielding them not only gain strength, but they also become consumed by the malice, turning them into puppets possessed by the swords.
Isn't this technically a gameplay explanation? Nah, there's no, there's nothing necessarily like that with, like, weapons or equipment leveling up through combat. We just dump fodder into it. But for other games, maybe. But, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, for Heliobi, since they tend to absorb emotions, and if you're making contact with your enemy who only know these three things that Huayan just mentioned, yeah, that's a recipe for disaster.
No matter how noble Hongguan's intentions were, those weapons, soaked in blood, turned into cursed swords eventually.
Would be a good explanation for Granblue? Huh.
Later, Outworlders got wind of what he was doing and encouraged him to keep forging cursed swords. They came up with all sorts of reasons, from
like Castlevania's Symphony of the Night
to slaying demons.
Okay, so we at least know why Hongguang kept making the swords. Outsiders kept telling him, it's like, oh, we need it for this or that, for all these noble causes, but they're just making up bullshit. And they're abusing his obsession with making, you know, swords to get to that point. But then, let me see.
And you know what happened next. That massacre took her parents' lives, and the lives of many craftsmen in the Pyrogyre Forge. Yunli managed to survive, but she couldn't escape the horrors of that day.
Still no mention about no one else coming up to say, hey, are you sure you should still be making all these swords for these Outworlders? They don't seem as just or in need of help as you think. So wait, Symphony of the Night has a sword called Muramasa. The more blood pixels fall on you when using the sword levels up and gets better stats? Oh, that's sick. Huh. That's why I didn't want her to see that sword.
Yes. I don't want her to spend her whole life trapped under her father's shadow. She doesn't deserve to carry the weight of his mistakes. Despite her vow to hunt down and wipe out all cursed swords, fulfilling that vow requires immense effort. Traversing the starry seas in search of the swords is like finding a needle in a haystack. And to reclaim those swords, She has to duel the bloodthirsty wielders, teetering on the edge of life and death. She has taken back over 300 cursed swords, and has suffered the same number of fatal wounds. I took her in to give her a chance at a normal childhood, not to send her on a sword-hunting journey. Even if she manages to melt down all the cursed swords one day, what will she do with her life after?
Sorry for hearing noises, like I need to do something. Okay. Does that sword really contain a heliobus?
Gu Yin is indeed one of the cursed swords forged by Han Guang. Very few swordsmiths could use heliobi as forging material, and Han Guang was one of them. His attempt came at a terrible cost.
Yunli plans to talk to you tomorrow.
I thought this sword could be an opportunity. I wanted to tell her that her father wasn't all evil, that even the man she resents so much managed to forge a true sword of heroes. I also wanted to find a chance to tell her about the history and origin of this sword, but not during the ceremony. As you saw, it wasn't a good time. I've instructed the Artisanship Commission to keep the sword safe in the arsenal. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask the people involved.
You really like Bloodstained because it's an amalgamation of the best parts of many Castlevania games, and you really like the Castlevania series. I never played the Castlevania games before. Oh, there was like one time where I played like a tiny bit of Castlevania 1 NES and stuff. Although, it was only for a very brief period, so I didn't get enough time to even go past like the second stage. Much less play like, much less get all the way to the point of playing like Symphony of the Night or Super Castlevania 4 or whatever else. Let's see, Master Gongshu, there's something I want to talk to you about. General Huayan gave the Luofu a sword called Guyun. Don't you worry. General Huayan has already conferred his instructions. Right, I heard from my apprentices that a young lady with a sword barged into the Artisanship Commission. That's General Huayan's granddaughter's, right? Is she here to chat or kidnap me? Well, she's calm now. So wait, following on Iga-style things, the game rewards you for doing a boss damage list? Bruh, you get a medal to prove that you did it? Holy shit. Your only gripe about Bloodstain is the art style behind it? Huh. She already promised me that she wouldn't take Guyun until we confirmed the situation. Wait, she's coming to steal the sword? My nerves can't take much more of this. The Knight of Beauty just escorted the sword to the Artisanship Commission. It's currently in the armory without a chance for compromise or mishaps. You just relax. When I have time, I want to hear that girl tell me, I want to hear that girl tell my why. Wait. Tell me why she tried to steal the blade. You would recommend playing Bloodstained Ritual of the Night?
My granddaughter mentioned talking to me tomorrow. I'll be waiting.
Even if I dislike or even if you dislike other Castlevania games.
You watched over her for quite some time.
Oh yeah, the Castlevania games like eventually went 3D, right? I mean, technically, Castlevania 64 or some shit, but there's like other 3D games from what I remember. I'm pretty sure those were well received because no one wants to talk about them. Like, is it a case of like bad Castlevania game but okay game by itself, or is it just legitimately bad? Castlevania 64 is a deep cut. Sorry, I keep rewatching Angry Video Game Nerd episodes like when I want background noise. So I always rewatch like season 4, I believe, where he went on the Castlevania-thon about his like past childhood nostalgia and feelings about like the Castlevania series. Because they don't exist, they just don't. You wouldn't say 64 is necessarily bad, it's just poorly thought out. Since my granddaughter mentioned talking to me tomorrow, I'll be waiting for her. By the way, you watch over her, sometimes be exhausted. Do we go for the... A pretty lady like her never gets tiring.
I'll be counting on you then.
Time to go back and find that class-skipping March 7th.
Oh yeah, we were supposed to look for March this whole time. What happened? And let me guess, March is gonna go, hey, where are you guys? After finishing out, I returned to the Express and came face to face with March 7th, caught skipping class. She was skipping class! Sipping milk tea and gossiping, time slipped away unnoticed. The next day arrived. So wait. It had a... Wait. Castlevania 64 had a secret boss fight with a merchant? If you spend enough gold? But it's just like so much money you have to try to get it? Oh. Huh. Oh, Daha. You there, Kirby? Are you able to cooperate with us for a bit? Care to come to the Artisanship Commission? Something happened to the sword? Whoa, I didn't even see anything. How'd you know? That's correct. The Artisanship Commission said they received the sword yesterday from General Huayan. Today, when we checked in, the sword had vanished. Anyway, the Realm Keeping Commission is officially conducting an investigation and is interrogating the relevant individuals. Tell them to be careful. I even told Master Gongshu yesterday to keep careful watch on the sword. Does he know about the current situation? Yeah, he reported this case. Anyway, anyone who attended yesterday's ceremony lacks a clear alibi will be considered a suspect. The craftsman also mentioned a young girl who broke into the Artisanship Commission with a sword in hand. She bears the bulk of the suspicion. Enough chatter, I'll see you at the Artisanship Commission. Wow, shit. Wait, what was I doing outside of March's room? Oh, no. We were spending time with March after we caught her skipping class, and then we had Boba, and then just spent some time, and then the next day came up. Right. I was like, wait, is this my room? I was like, no, wait. I really wonder when they'll actually give the Trailblazer their own room, because this one is just a data bank. Not really. Oh yeah, Don Hung sleeps in the databank here. And then March's room is here. And then this one is the coffee room, which is basically Himiko's room. And then this door doesn't move. So I would assume this is Welt's for whatever reason. So wait. If you didn't get the boss fight, the merchant leaves, basically implying that either World War I or II was going to start soon. The World War? The games give a rough time frame. What the heck is actually going on behind the scenes with like the Castlevania story? Makes you want to play Castlevania Order of Excelsia again? Oh. Alright, Artisanship Commission, let's go.
Alright, everyone is here. It's time for questioning.
Yunli, I'm sure you understand why the official called you here, right?
Yeah? But I didn't steal the sword.
I can vouch for her. She promised me. Ah, yes, I'm sure that'll hold up. I can vouch for her.
Now is not the time to use your reputation like that.
Okay, we need cold hard facts then.
If we don't recover the sword, we will be breaking our promise to the Lawfu and betraying the delegation. We're counting on you to find the truth, Official Dahao.
Yes. It's my duty to thoroughly investigate the case. Even though Yunli is firm in her words, we can't just rely on her testimony.
After everything, the sword still got stolen. They should have given it to me from the beginning.
Just keep quiet, Yunli. This isn't helping your case.
In this case of Gu Yun's theft, everyone involved seems suspicious to some extent. Miss Yunli is the main suspect.
So wait. Castlevania Order of Excelsia, that game killed the Castlevania series. One of the Castlevania games has you fight skeletons from one of the World Wars. What? There are also World War II zombies with grenades and shit. Would grenades still work if, like, I'm assuming those World War II zombies been, like, buried for a long-ass time, all dirty and corroded and all that shit? The internal's still working to actually, like, make it blow up? I don't know how the grenades work or whatever. Castlevania be wildin'.
First, during the sword gifting ceremony, Yunli openly expressed her intention to steal the sword. She even mentioned it multiple times. After the ceremony, she broke into the Artisanship Commission and destroyed Arumatons in an attempt to get the sword. Am I right?
That's true.
So wait, Castlevania anime pointed out some of the games they don't think the games did. Dracula isn't just a master of magic, but of science too. His technology is beyond that of humans. Bro, that sounds awesome.
The Realm Keeping Commission inspected the arsenal where Guyun was stored, and there were no signs of forced entry through the doors or windows. The only possible entrance or exit was a small window gap, just a few inches wide.
In fact, that's how he met his wife. Locked room mystery. Wish we had March 7th here. So it's a locked room murder mystery.
Hey! It's just a theft. The box containing Guyun was opened and the sword went missing. But none of the other swords in the room were touched. Which means...
So wait. I like to say science magic is just tech we don't understand yet. Alucard's mom was a scientist who sought him out to learn from him. And she was not afraid of Dracula at all. What the fuck? Holy shit. Okay, let me reread. So, stored, no forced entry. Only possible entrance or exit was a window gap that was just wide enough to probably fit Yunli. Very convenient, but did it actually happen? So, box containing was open, sword missing, none other swords were touched. Theft was planned in advance.
Yeah, I don't think it was stolen on a whim.
The woman had balls of steel.
Exactly. The suspect had a clear motive and took only Guyun.
One of the reasons why people really liked Soten was because it humanized Dracula.
So, besides the ceremony participants, only the delegation members had access to the sword.
Only delegation members. Alucard during the majority of the show was actually still very young. Huh. Could it be that someone from the delegation stole the sword?
In that case, why would they return it to the Xianzhou in the first place?
Not everyone in the delegation has the same agenda.
That makes sense. The delegation, led by the Knight of Beauty, delivered the sword to the Artisanship Commission. The craftsmen who received it testified that they didn't take anything from the arsenal.
Man, I don't wanna blame my boy Argenti. Come on.
Argenti? Oh, that Knight of Beauty. He was with the delegation when they handed over the sword to the Artisanship Commission. You might not know, but he's the one who recognized the sword's origin on Kalevala and escorted it back to the Xianzhou.
Oh.
In other words, he's the one who made it possible for the sword to come home.
Man, Argenti really was the one who brought it back here. What the fuck? Huh. I mean, I had a feeling since like Argenti came up out of fucking nowhere. But, huh.
So, he wouldn't have gone through all that trouble to bring it to the Law Fu if he wanted to keep the sword for himself, right?
Could it be that a craftsman stole the sword? Could it be that I stole the sword? What?
Master Gongshu checked the work records, and I questioned all the craftsmen and apprentices who were on shift at the time. But I didn't find any suspicious individuals.
Did I steal the sword? I don't know, did you?
So, did you steal it?
I love the tone in, from Dahao's voice from us asking such a stupid fucking question.
So, did you steal it?
No.
Then stop joking around.
Look, we can't leave anything up to chance, okay? We gotta make sure we get all the angles sorted out.
I can prove that she came to me after leaving the Artisanship Commission, so she couldn't have stolen the sword.
To put it simply, not everyone who's seen the sword has been to the Artisanship Commission, and not everyone who might want the sword has seen it. So, the only remaining suspect is Miss Yunli.
Fair enough.
So,
I didn't steal the sword.
well, when you've eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth.
So there's someone else. We might be missing something here then.
If you want to prove me wrong, you'd better come up with some solid evidence.
Let me gather my thoughts. I need to help Yunli clear her name. Did we miss any clues?
I don't want to make things difficult for official Dahao. Let's do this his way and prove my innocence.
So wait, it's the most human we've ever seen him to? Oh, the Castlevania anime. There's a very good analysis video that covers Dracula's whole deal and his whole emotional roller coaster. Dracula has it rough. Aw. You would assume so considering how many times he's come back to bring the end of the world.
If I can find that cursed sword, I can prove my innocence right away.
That would make you look like you stole it.
There's something else bothering me. Why would the thief take the sword, but leave the case behind? Did they melt down the sword like I wanted to?
Maybe the case was too much trouble.
Yeah. Maybe. But if the case was too much trouble, wouldn't it be too conspicuous to carry around the sword like that? In plain sight?
I mean, everyone carries around the sword and not everyone knows what it looks like, right? Yunli's testimony.
Who could have thought that the Mieka Kivesa would be stolen? And that the prime suspect is General Huayan's granddaughter? Regardless, we've accomplished our mission, and now it's the Xianzhou's problem. By the way, why did that girl call it a cursed sword? It's quite upsetting.
Because the sword contains an evil spirit. Ooh.
That's enough, young lady. Let me get something straight. On Kalevala, this sword has always been highly revered.
Huh. Has it though? What went into the succession with all the knights with all the former kings carrying the sword but putting it back in the stone for the next successor?
The first master of the Mieka Kivesa slew countless demons and then passed it down to a line of wise monarchs.
But what happened to the monarchs?
The monarchs would heed the guidance of the hero spirits within the sword and gain insight into defeating their enemies.
That's the Heliobus.
What is, Helio? What? Never mind. The point is that the Mieka Kivesa did help the ancestors of Kalevala build a strong foundation. It's definitely not a cursed sword.
So though Yunli calls it cursed, Pavo firmly believes Guyon to be the sword of a hero. Huh.
If you've found any clues. All right.
The container used to seal Guyun is indeed a sight to behold. Its beauty is radiant. Perhaps it was this very beauty that has drawn unwanted attention. Regardless, as one of the few pieces of physical evidence left at the scene, it might just hold traces of the thief. Sword exterior. The sword case, masterfully adorned with metal wire inlays, traces the pattern of lotus flowers, subtly proclaiming its origin from the illustrious Xianzhou Zhuming. Sword case lock. The locking mechanism nestled within the case remains intact, bearing no marks of external force or tampering.
So, the thief took the sword from the case without picking the lock?
Open the case. You notice a few smears of red along the bottom of the sword case's interior. It's hard to ignore, as if a deliberate declaration of existence to those who are viewing the sword case. Examine the red coloring from the interior of the sword case. Ah. 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 A few petals teetering on the brink of withering, more precisely, a single rose petal.
Why is this flower petal inside the case?
No. My boy, no. No. It can't be. You close the sword case and put it back. A rose petal that was caught in the hinge mechanism. You can only think of one person who would leave behind this ostentatious trace wherever he goes. And the lock intact. Wait. The thief either had the key to the casket or it was never locked to begin with.
Yunli says she didn't steal the sword, and I am willing to believe her. But I know well that Yunli can be impulsive. So if she did steal the sword on a whim, I won't show her any favors. You were with Yunli yesterday, young lady, so you have the best chance to prove her innocence. Is there anything you need to ask me?
Did she come to you afterward?
No, she was still mad at me, so she didn't come by. If she had come with you, she wouldn't be a suspect right now.
How was the sword delivered?
After the ceremony, Argenti carried the sword case, and together with the delegation, they were escorted by the Cloud Knights to the Artisanship Commission. The artisan there confirmed that the sword was safely stored.
The Argenti carried the sword case together with the delegation, escorted by the Cloud Knights to the Artisanship Commission.
I'm counting on you then.
Oh. Argenti.
Yes, I received your message yesterday and went to the arsenal to check on it. But when I went back this morning, all that was left was the case. I don't know anything else, so asking more questions won't help, I'm afraid. However, as the Master Artisan of the Artisanship Commission, I've got to clarify something. Even though the sword was stolen, this commission is still highly secure. Wait, no. I just remembered. My precious aromatons were smashed!
So wait, an artisan from responsible for repairing Guyun checked on how Guyun was stored after you reminded him to keep the sword safe was yet to be stolen.
If you found any clues.
I'm 100% sure Yunli didn't steal the sword.
Thank you. But I'm not sure if I can convince Mr. Da how.
100% sure. Fine. Let me go through my reasoning again, and you can interrupt if anything feels off.
Oh, the debates.
Throughout the entire incident, there was only one suspect who broke into the Artisanship Commission, and that was Miss Yunli. Miss Yunli caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission trying to take away Guyun, but you stopped her in her tracks. After bidding farewell to you, Yunli pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone and stole Guyun. We haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
Can I prove this?
Throughout the entire—
Your statement isn't quite accurate. Argenti, the delegation members, and even me, we were all at the Artisanship Commission at some point.
True. But they all left after delivering the sword. And the craftsman overseeing the handover confirmed that they couldn't have left with the sword. We looked into it as well. Before Guyun was handed over, the side crane at the entrance of the Artisanship Commission captured you leaving. But there's no record of Miss Yunli leaving.
Why would I dare leave through the main entrance after smashing the Arumatons?
Yeah!
Throughout the entire incident, Miss Yunli caused—
What Dahao said seems right. Exactly. So at least Yunli didn't steal the sword at that time, because we were at the Arumaton warehouse.
If your testimony is reliable. I'm not implying anything, but we need to scrutinize every piece of evidence. Miss Yunli caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission trying to take— After bidding farewell to you, Yunli pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone and stole Guyun.
After Yunli and I went our separate ways, I messaged Master Gongshu to inform him about the incident. And much later, Master Gongshu told me the sword was confirmed safe. So up until that point, Yunli couldn't have stolen it. Can I prove this?
After bidding farewell to you, Yunli pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone and stole Guyun.
No, not that one. Gongshu's testimony?
Wait, you messaged Master Gongshu? I had no idea. Well, that's some solid proof right there. However, it only proves the sword wasn't stolen up to that
Oh, they
point.
actually give us non-generic, like, fail dialogue? Interesting.
I didn't do it!
After bidding farewell
Oh,
to you,
huh.
Yunli pretended to leave.
Because, like, up until this point, if I remember correctly, during all these debate formats, like, you'd only get, like, a generic message from presenting the wrong evidence. So, but Dahao's surprised that we did message Gongshu, reacting to the wrong evidence. Oh, cool! Huh.
On second thought, maybe let me think about it.
Take your time.
Oh, wait.
After bidding
Oh,
farewell
no,
to you,
wait.
Yunli
Oh,
pretended
no,
to
no,
leave,
no, no, no. So there's
snuck
still the
into arsenal
generic
alone
one.
and stole Guyun.
There's still the generic one. But then, I guess he still reacts to specific... Okay, that's different. Huh.
After Yunli and I went our separate ways, and much later, Master Gongshu told me the sword... Can I prove this?
After bidding farewell, we haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
Looks like you're missing some crucial evidence.
There are no signs of the arsenal being broken into, so... The only real evidence is the sword case.
No, the fact that there are no signs of a break-in is suspicious in itself. Which piece of evidence should I use to convince
Oh, I
Dahao?
was literally one page of dialogue off from, like, actually
We
presenting it
haven't
at the
found
proper
any other
spot.
suspects or evidence.
See, maybe it wasn't locked to begin with.
I carefully examined the lock of the sword case, and there were no signs of tampering or damage.
What does that mean?
It was never locked.
As to why the case was never locked in the first place, only the people who delivered it to the Artisanship Commission would know. Plus, I found something else inside the case.
No, I can't blame my boy. No, don't make me do it.
Which piece of evidence should I use to further convince Dahao?
We haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
I'm sorry, Argenti.
I found this in the crevice at the bottom of the case.
A rose petal? Huh. I must have missed it during the search. But why was there a petal inside the case?
I don't know, but I do know that wherever that Knight of Beauty goes, he always leaves behind a trail of rose petals that's almost impossible to clean up.
That's almost impossible to clean up. I mean, yeah.
My thoughts are a mess. Let me sort them out.
Are you even sure it's actually Argenti? Nah, it's him. He just wanders around a lot. Are you saying it's not him because it's a different voice actor? Are we being that meta about Argenti's voice actor change? God damn, Mihoyo strikes again. I'm just kidding.
The sword case was never locked, which is evidence that only someone who delivered the sword could have done that. And the rose petal was probably left behind by that Knight of Beauty. But how did he manage to take the sword from the Artisanship Commission? Why did he steal it after returning it here? And why would he leave that petal in the case?
Ask Argenti.
I know. Guyon flew out of the case on its own. The Knight of Beauty only unlocked the box to aid its escape.
Flew out of the case on its own? Well, I mean, there was a window that was only like a few inches wide for something small to slip through. And he only unlocked the case. Huh.
Don't be ridiculous. How can a sword escape from a case on its own?
Have you looked at Yanqing?
You've never seen a flying sword before?
I've only heard about the Mieka Kifesa being able to fly in legends. But even if it could fly, why would the Knight of Beauty do this?
Like I said, the sword contains a heliobus. Argenti must have been under the control of the sword.
No.
Maybe he was under its control even before you arrived on the Lofu.
Nah, I don't want to believe you.
Official Dahao, where can we find that knight?
Let me see. The docking location of Argenti's ship, the one and only.
Let's go. We've got to find Argenti before that sword completely takes over his mind.
Oh god. Is it gonna be time for me to bust out the Jade comp for this? Although I need to replace with Avenger in here.
Oh, Lady Jade herself has come. What's wrong? You don't trust me?
Sound lingers.
Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky.
Come on. Oh my god, how many more times do I need to be lucky?
Feeling lucky.
There we go.
Upgrade configured.
Alright, Argenti!
Is there anything interesting here? I doubt it.
Success? You can't change it.
Argenti! Please say it ain't so. What? Why is he standing in front of a chair? Oh hell no! Who's the mad lad who made contact with Virgil with the Guyon? In the corner of Starskiff Haven, you stumbled upon a knight clad in shine. 15th day of month X 1604. What the fuck is there a chair? Hey, there I am in the back there.
I've been waiting for you here for quite a while.
Knight of Beauty. You're the one who stole Guyon, right? Hand it over. You have no idea how dangerous that cursed sword is.
Dangerous? In my humble opinion, the real danger is always the hand wielding the weapon.
So, you intentionally left the rose petal behind?
Yes, I did. As a driller's knight, I've sworn to live in poverty, and I abhor theft. I had to leave behind a rose petal in order to keep my promise to Master Guyon and uphold my knightly oath.
Master Guyon?
What? What do you mean?
I agreed to assist Master Guyon in its escape from the Xianzhou. As the person who pulled it from the stone monument, captivated by its beauty, I must not let it down.
Argente?
I couldn't stay in the arsenal to convince the craftsman, nor did I want to take the sword like a thief. That's why I left behind a small piece of evidence that pointed to my identity in the hope of an open and honest conversation with you.
Whatever your reasons are, you're planning to take the cursed sword away from the Xianzhou. Hand it over to me!
Wait, what's the deal with the chair and where did it go?
Back then, it was the beauty of Master Guyon that impressed me, so I willingly embarked on the journey to return the sword. But unfortunately, Master Guyon's homeland is no longer the ideal place for it to return to. As a knight of beauty, I must not abandon it halfway.
You wonder if the sword just wants to live in peace? I mean, technically, wouldn't now already be a... Well, I mean, stuff were brewing in the background, but wouldn't it technically be a peaceful time and not, like, wartime, like, with the whole thing against the abundance, like, way back when, at least when Yukong was going out for combat and shit? I have no clue.
Oh no. He's completely captivated by the power of that cursed sword.
It's like a devil that can mess with your mind, man.
That's what makes cursed swords so scary.
Captivated? No, I am touched by Master Guyon's flawless beauty. To be honest, I'm confused why none of you can understand this sword. This is quite heartrending. I've already made up my mind to take Master Guyon away from the Xianzhou.
That cursed sword has messed with your ability to think. But I'll break you free from its grip. I'll shatter its illusion. And the sword itself.
Fair lady, if you're intent on taking away this person...
This person?
The sword that is under my protection, please engage me with a fair duel according to knightly etiquette. As a representative of this duel, I, Argente, challenge you.
Representative?
I swear on the spirit of chivalry, in front of Adrilla the Beauty, that I will represent Master Guyon in this duel. If I win, you will allow Master Guyon to leave the Xianzhou with me. And if you best me, Miss Yunli, I'll accept my defeat and turn Master Guyon over to you. Do you accept my challenge, Miss Yunli?
Fine. Let's see whose desire is stronger. Your desire to take it away, or my desire to hunt down all cursed swords. Show me what you've got.
Oh.
Eternal. You're not going to use Guyon to fight for victory?
Well, I know a thing or two about swordplay. In a proper duel like this, a knight should rely on the skills he's honed day and night.
Don't let him down. You're a real weirdo.
Have a deal. There's no backing out now. For me, or for you.
Oh my god, so slow.
Time to twirl!
A flesh wound.
Honored to meet me.
Rise to the
Who's
challenge.
the little backstabber?
Confess!
Stay away!
Put forth all your might!
Enjoying yourself?
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head. It's on me.
A flesh wound. Rise to the
Time
challenge.
to twirl!
No dirty tricks.
Let's sign loyalty.
Sure, I'll
Oh
play
my
along.
god, don't tell me that in phase 1 he doesn't summon up any extra shields for me to AoE down. Are you kidding me? So we had to gruelingly just do this until, oh my fuck.
Opportunity does
Ah.
Some value as existence is unity.
Behold, this
Oh, no, here we go, here we go.
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl!
Self-inflicted
Rise
misery.
to the challenge.
All in.
The flesh wound.
Oh, right, I should have used Locha instead of Aventuring because I have no way of recovering HP because I'm not in Divergent Universe. Oops.
The flesh wound.
Ah, that's awkward.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Bear witness to honor.
What are you looking at?
Time for a lesson.
Rise to the
Time to
challenge.
twirl!
We have. There's no backing out now. For me or you.
Pledge thy love.
Hedge your bets.
There's more to life.
Rise to the. Put forth all your might.
All in.
Come on, some of your shit again.
Spend freely.
Please.
Lose some, win some. Who's the little backstabber?
The flesh.
Time to twirl!
Watch your head.
Some value, I suppose. Existence is unity. Every petal,
All will be swept away by the wind.
Put forth all your might. Behold, this
Thank you.
symbol of pure
Do you know
beauty.
who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours!
Rise
Time
to
to
the
twirl!
Self-inflicted misery.
for chivalry.
There we go. So a shield that lets you get killed easier. We about to keep summoning.
I've lost. According to the rules of a knight's duel, I should keep my promise and hand over the sword to you.
Should?
But before I do that, I hope that you, as the winner, might have the mercy and listen to Master Guyon's past experiences.
Listen to the sword.
This sword has been cursed since the day it was forged. Place it in front of me. And let me destroy it.
What do they do something like that in Grand Blue? Huh.
Do what she says, knight.
Oh. It talks. A boss that punishes you for having a shield? Bro, I don't want them to do that. That's we already had to deal with the Exo Vohumana punishing people for having debuffs applied to your own team. It basically insta-killing everyone.
You've done so much for me already. It's time for me to face her alone.
Argenti draws forth an ancient sword scarred from countless battles. Before all eyes, the blade rises slow.
I'm weary of fighting. I just want to share my past with you. To explain why I wanted to escape.
Is that if that's how she would like explain things? Yeah, it's basically an anti-Halloween Lich kind of measure, which is so stupid because there's so many other abusable things for wind, like, you know, Yukata Vampy, or the plethora of multi-hits, or what have you. So then they only excluded Halloween Lich because it's like apparently the easiest brain dead comp to do, but then what about every other broken ass thing that Wind has for Exo Vohumana? That's so stupid. Like, I really don't get it. It's like, fuck you for having one seasonal, but every other thing? No, they're fine.
After that, I'll leave my destiny in your hands. Are you afraid to witness my past, little girl?
Let me see. So wait. It's Edge dancing with semblance of flames. So wait, what else is new? Team making new characters, and then the team making fights not always in communication? Yeah, but there should be that line of communication, though. Like, if they really are separated, then that really needs fixing. Although I'm kind of like yelling at the clouds at that point, but it's just like you probably should have like some like you should probably be on this like a similar page between, you know, people making the characters and people making future fight content to kind of make sure things line up to not like really make things unfun for people who have something that they want to play with, or if they want to discourage one play style a little bit and not just outright make it obsolete, and then leaving people who don't have any other means like completely screwed over. Because like, if you don't have anything else going for you, then it's just like, well, tough shit. They do make fights with characters coming out in mind to sell them. Yeah, but then they put out fights that like completely obsolete like other characters, like just by the sheer existence, which is so dumb.
Afraid? Well, you do have a different aura from other cursed swords. But you're just trying to use my curiosity to lure me in.
Well, you know best that a single touch won't snatch away anyone's sanity.
I think it's worth a shot.
Fine. Show me your past.
Sword. The knight understands the rules of knightly duels. He ceases arguing and instead eagerly awaits for you and Yunli to listen to Guyun's past. Actually, anyone else around here we can talk to? No, just Argenti. Oh.
It's already impossible to contact the main Cloud Knight forces. What awaits me will be a long and lonely war.
Follow me.
We're back in the fucking snowfields in Yurila.
Is this your memory?
Reuse assets, let's go.
It's so cold here. I didn't feel it when I was in the thick of battle, but now it's freezing me to the bone. You're indeed a masterpiece from the Xianzhou Juming. If you hadn't taken control of my body, I probably would have been decapitated in that fight.
Quiet, and stay alert. Boris and Wolf Troopers never give up the hunt.
Hey, just relax a bit. It's been over 300 days since we were both stranded on this planet. The transmitter never rings, so I guess we can't count on that anymore. The people on this planet still use beasts to pull their carts. Obviously, there's no way they can help us fix the star skiff. Looks like we're stranded on this forsaken planet for the rest of our lives.
The rest of a Xianzhou native's life could be terribly long. Are you feeling any desperation? All by yourself in this hostile world?
Yeah, a bit. Perhaps.
When things get too rough for you to handle, just leave everything to me. No need to carry the weight of the world on your shoulders.
Yeah, sure. If I really can't handle things anymore, I'll leave my body to you. But now is not that time.
Do you really think you can oppose an entire Borisan army with your limited skills? What are you holding out for?
It's true that I'm stranded here. But it seems like that Borisan pack is in the same boat.
Oh my god, is he really giving off the, like, you're trapped in here with me energy? His fingers being exposed there is not a good thing.
By the way, Guyun, do you know what a seed is? A seed may seem insignificant, but with careful cultivation and time, it can grow into a huge, unwavering tree. You said that the rest of a Xianzhou native's life could be terribly long. You're right. That's why I intend to plant a seed named Resistance here, and nurture it for the rest of my life. I want to show the people of this land how to defend themselves against those monsters. I can already see the seed in the eyes of those people.
You really think you can do it? Why not just give me control, and we can revel in the bloodbath together?
What was the memory I just saw?
It was a memory of me and a Cloud Knight. Stranded on an unfamiliar planet. We crash-landed on a planet occupied by Borisin. Just the two of us.
I can feel that it was a lonely war.
Oh, we're just like looping back and forth between this particular stretch.
I'm alive. But all the young people in the village...
They died. They died for you. They died because of your big promises. Promising them a life free from the Borisin.
You're gonna go head out? Alright, Kat. Thanks for stopping by tonight. Hope you enjoyed the stream tonight.
I tasted their despair before death. They didn't see it coming. And neither will you.
We can't stay here. Let's move on to the next village.
Why? What's the point? You and your sorry excuse for an army have been fighting for over 3 decades, and you haven't won a single battle. What you're sowing is not resistance, but despair. This world is hopeless. It's completely infested with packs of Borisin. You've seen their numbers, and you know their methods. And those commoners you've put your hopes in. They just kneel down and worship the monsters devouring their children and families, calling them their Beastmasters. You beheaded one of the Beastmasters for their sake, but they turned on you because they were scared of the Borisin taking revenge. You remember all that, right?
I do. I remember my first death.
First death?
The Borisin cut off my head. But I also remember that if it weren't for a brave youngster who risked his neck to reattach my head and give me a proper burial, I would have disappeared completely.
Wait, what? Reattach my head?
I remember everything the people did for me. They left food at the entrance of my cave, fixed my fur coat, and some even joined my resistance.
Guyan sounds legitimately pissed about this. Yeah!
The rest of the Xianzhou native's life is still terribly long, and there will be new youngsters who will stand beside me in battle. Time is on our side.
You said it was a lonely war. No. It wasn't a war filled with loneliness, but with despair. So much despair that I don't want to ever taste it again.
Oh. Nobody stole Guyan, it just made itself gone with the wind. Culprit or victim, Guyan owes everyone an explanation for what happened.
I'm leaving.
Where are you going, Your Highness?
I'm returning to my homeland. A distant place beyond the sky. I'm not coming back.
But what should we do with you gone? What if those wolf demons show up again?
They won't, my child. You've wiped out the last of them. But before I go, I need you to do one thing for me. Even though the wolf demons are gone, new monsters will appear in this world. Soon, a demon will appear, donning golden branches and knowing only bloodshed. However, fear not, my children.
Wait. Is he becoming Mara-struck and he'll return? Oh. So Does he want to leave the sword in their hands to strike him down when he turns?
I'm entrusting you with this sword that's been with me in countless battles. Use the skills I've taught you over the years, and you'll surely defeat that last demon.
So he's leaving before he turns. Because if they actually did wipe out every last Borzan on the planet somehow, he's technically the only one left, because that's the eternal issue with long life species. They'll live for so long, they'll go mad and become awestruck and become the things that would terrorize the people they care about and slaughter them. With like golden branches and all that shit.
But that's not all. I need you to construct a stone monument for me. It must be large and sturdy enough to seal the remains of that demon forever. This is a debt you owe me, and you must fulfill it. Do you understand?
To seal the remains of that demon?
You lied to them. And you lied to me too.
Okay, let's see, did I get this right?
Oh? You promised that you'd give your body to me when you couldn't handle things anymore.
Well, this Xianzhou native's life has finally come to an end, my old friend. How about one last chance for revenge? Come and bid me farewell for the final time.
He had long since come to some understanding. I could sense a mix of intricate emotions flowing out.
Mars struck erosion, MiHoYo has issues with living forever.
It wasn't bloodlust, or anger, or fear. What he had left for you was hope.
They've learned how to fight monsters. But there's still one last monster lingering in the world. Kill it, my old friend. You left me there without ever looking back.
Both here and in Genshin, they have it so living a long time breaks you down. Yeah! Oh, were we right? Yep. He was the last demon.
Thank you, my old friend. Heliobi can taste human emotions. How do my emotions taste? My old friend.
Raiden managed to find a way to escape that, though? Huh.
A hint of bitter compassion and a touch of scalding courage. Your heart's deepest desire is to end war once and for all. Now, the war is finally over. Can you hear?
Oh, the branches are gone.
Even though you can't hear me anymore, my old friend, I'll do everything I can to bring an end to all conflicts in this world.
Wait, turns out destroying your body and putting your soul into a sword works wonders.
So, this is the past of the Kalevalan people's Sword of Heroes? You helped the people of that world bring an end to war?
No, I did not. I am a weapon, and I only became the cause of more conflicts. Countless monarchs of Kalevala saw me as a symbol of kingship endowed by nature, and they waged wars in order to possess me. I grew tired of their wicked intentions. I didn't want to kill for anyone anymore, so I returned to the stone monument where my master was buried. And since then, no one was able to remove me from it.
But you allowed Argenti to take you away?
Yeah, he cool.
Because even after all this time, I still wanted my master to come home.
Ah. All the golden branches on the monument. Live through a memory long forgotten on another planet.
During the sword gifting ceremony, I felt anguish when I learned that I would be handed over to the most skilled swordmaster and once again become a tool for killing. My master had engraved his deepest desire into my blade. End war. As a weapon, my purpose was predetermined from the start. I had to become a deadly sword that would relentlessly hack and kill. But once I fulfilled my mission, would I have the right to choose my own destiny like he did? So, I asked the Knight of Beauty to help me break free from this never-ending cycle of bloodshed.
These thousands of years have naturally turned into memories of mine. I think I understand the beauty the knight was talking about now.
I don't want to be a sword that brings death. My war ended long ago.
Aw.
The years spent as a tombstone were my finest.
Aww.
I've told you everything about my experience with Master Guyan on Kalevala. And now, I'm sure that Miss Yunli is as moved by the sword's flawless beauty as I was back then.
Even though I had heard the legends of this sword from the delegation, delving into its memories was still fascinating. Yunli, I trust Guyan's experiences have changed your mind.
Now the title makes sense. Oh, of the quest, Swords into Plowshares? Yeah. General Huayan said this sword would change you.
That's why Grandpa hid it from me. So I wouldn't make a hasty decision. I always thought a cursed sword infused with a heliobus would only bring rage and slaughter. I never thought someone could leave behind the desire to end war, and even change the nature of the cursed sword. My position was too extreme. Guyan is truly a sword of heroes. I apologize to all of you for my behavior. I'm sorry.
So what now?
Now that we've proven Miss Yunli's innocence and found the sword, should we now return it to the arsenal?
No. I'm still going to melt down this sword.
But for a different reason. Put this poor thing out of its misery. Come on. It's tired. The sword swallowed down bitter meals for too long. Yeah.
I've heard your true desires, Guyan. I can sense that you're tired of being a sword. Constantly serving new masters and fighting battles you no longer want to be part of. Right?
But being a sword is my destiny. I'm doomed to serve some master and fight battles endlessly. Can the wind choose to stop blowing? Can a cloud choose to stop drifting? No. It's the same for me. A creation with a predetermined destiny.
Aww.
That's not true, Guyan. That nameless swordmaster shaped his own destiny. So you can too.
I just can't picture my destiny being anything other than that of a sword.
Do you remember when you stood alone in front of the swordmaster's stone monument? People admired you because you carried the memories of the hero. You were no longer a sword. You were a memorial.
Later, as I became worn and weathered, the gentle wind would pass through the hollows of my body, creating melodic tones that echoed in the distant mountains. I became a musical instrument then. I miss those times.
Could we repurpose them into an instrument? A musical instrument from the wind passing through the hollows of my body. God damn.
Can a creation become what it wants to be? The answer is yes. I'll grant your wish, Guyan, and transform you into something different.
Something different?
Something beautiful. What's a Chinese instrument that's made of metal? I have no idea when it comes to the world of music or instruments.
But this is the price for the war dance. If the Kalevalan delegation finds out... Please, say something, General Huayan.
Well, my granddaughter has always been stubborn. Are you really sure about this, Yunli?
What do you all think?
Well, you might as well ask for Guyan's opinion.
Fulfilling Master Guyan's wishes is the reason I came to the Xianzhou. With the driller's blessing, you could turn Master Guyan into a plow. But as long as it fulfills his wish to end war, I support it fully.
Then, I'll leave it to you, Yunli.
Finally, make your way to the Artisanship Commission's Pentet Armory, seeking the use of their forging furnace.
It's been an honor getting to know you like this.
The honor is mine. Thank you, Yunli.
Oh, that was fast.
Why the long face, my child? Are you feeling regret, perhaps? You were completely determined when melting down the sword. So, why the sudden change of heart?
Grandpa, I melted down the prize for the war dance. How are you going to explain this to the Lawfu?
Pretty sure metal doesn't melt that fast. No, this is special metal. Guyan wanted to be melted down that fast.
Oh? Am I hearing right? This little girl is worried about her grandpa. Didn't see that coming.
If only I'd talked to you from the beginning, Grandpa. Maybe things wouldn't have escalated like this. But at least Guyan got what it wanted. I have no regrets there.
When it comes to swords, you and your father are cut from the same cloth. So, are you planning to continue melting down the rest of Hongguang's swords?
Yeah. Guyan is unique. But the other cursed swords are still too dangerous for anyone to handle. But maybe I'll try to be more patient next time.
Be more patient. Well said. Remember what you learned today, because there will be many more situations in the future that will require you to be more patient.
It's not something the sword gave up on life so hard its molecules separated on its own. Sure, you know what? Let's go with that.
Understood. But what about the prize?
A year's supply of Immortal's Delight?
Well, ever since you showed up at the ceremony, I had a hunch. So I prepared another sword as a backup plan. And don't worry, this one has nothing to do with Heliobi.
That's perfect.
By the way, The ambassador from Kalevala and that knight went to Arum Alley. They're looking for a spot to honor the hero. Why don't we go take a look together?
Are we gonna take a group photo? Oh, I need to heal up Herta. There we go.
Oh, General Huayan. What brings you here?
Could you imagine being so sad your body committed suicide at the cellular level? Causing you to just fall. Oh my god.
Well, my granddaughter was inspired by the heroic legends told by the Mieka Kivesa, so she dragged me here to take a look.
What's this golden sapling?
I come from a long line of Kalavalan monument keepers. For generations, my family has guarded the stone monument left behind by the nameless hero. Over the centuries, a golden tree sprouted from under the monument, and its branches have never withered. We Kalovalans see it as proof of the hero's existence.
Aww.
Before leaving Kalevala, I took a branch from that golden tree, hoping to plant it here to represent the hero returning to his homeland.
That sounds good. We Xianzhou people don't make coffins or set up memorials, so I'm sure he would be happy to rest here where life is bustling.
Aww. So do they repurpose the metal into that instrument right there? I forget what it's called, but I guess for random people to come up and play some tunes and all that? Aww.
The hero had asked our ancestors to carve something into the monument, so I made a copy of it too. While the inscription is pretty worn with age, perhaps you can still make out some of it.
I have drifted far from my homeland and am on the brink of death. Yet, I take solace in having honorably fulfilled my duties.
Looks like a Zither from here.
Should you feel compassion for me, kind traveler, please take a handful of soil hence and bring it back to the Lawfu. Mr. Pavo, I wonder if that hero ever left a name in your history.
I apologize, but the hero's epic battles happened long ago, and he did not leave any name for us to call him. But in our mythology, he came from the heavens, and so we call him the Cloud Knight.
Welcome home, Cloud Knight.
Now, you can also rest here, Guyan.
Aww. Here's a very difficult instrument. I mean, yeah, just looking at it, I'm just like, I can't imagine how you go about learning how to, like, play something on this. Like, I remember seeing this, like, IRL and stuff in some places. And got to, like, you know, pluck the strings, like, a little bit, but I'm just like, man, how will one go about learning this? So, huge respect to anyone that could actually play this at any level. Like, goddamn. Alright, that's it. Sword in stone, soul in sky.
As a punishment for being an accomplice in this theft, General Huayan assigned me to guard this golden sapling and recite the story of the hero and this legendary sword to passersby.
Oh, you know what? That's a pretty funny and, like, kind of like,
This is not a punishment at all, and I gladly accept it. Spreading the message of beauty to the Xianzhou residents is exactly what I desire.
Learning from the basics, how does strumming each string sound? Yeah, like, strumming each string, and I can imagine, like, how you have to deal with the fact that it's, like, how do you call, what's the term for that, like, I wouldn't say it's, like, symmetric, but it's, like, you know, yeah, like, you remember it's, like, one set of strings and what they sound on one side, but then, like, how they might sound, or like what you have to do with your other hand on the other to pluck like the strings on this side, and then how it all comes together. I'm just like, I can't run my brain around like having to process those kinds of notes and sounds and the hand-eye coordination needed for that. Even if you do take some time to really slowly learn how to play it, I'm just like, oh god. Also, do you need anything special to like actually play it, or just like, you know, your fingers by themselves or whatever? Huh. Well, I imagine, I mean, there's nothing wrong with using your fingers by themselves, but is there any like special things to put on your fingers to like use a zither or whatever? Maybe if anything to... Oh no, probably just like worried about dirtying the thing up with your the skin on your fingers and shit over long periods of playing it, over many days, weeks, months, years, or whatever the heck. How'd you go about maintaining it?
However, I plan to leave the Xianzhou soon and continue my travels. May our paths cross again in the vast cosmos, my dear friend.
I'm feeling a bit emotional. I'd like to stay here for a while. Thank you for your guidance. I'm truly grateful. By any chance, would you be interested in taking sword lessons with me? Like March?
Maybe not. I have my baseball bat, thanks, but no thanks. I don't think I can endure the hardship. Well, where's my third option? I have my baseball bat.
Now that my mission is accomplished, the delegation will be leaving the Xianzhou Luofu soon. But of course, the experiences here will become an epilogue to the hero stories.
Baseball bat is just a blunt sword.
This golden sapling will become a part of the everyday scenery of the Xianzhou. I believe it's what he would have wanted.
Aw, and he's gone. An unassuming ancient, Guchin. Oh, is that what it's called? Oh, I guess it's called in-game, or is that the other name for it, or is that actually what it's called? I don't fucking know. Its body and strings appear to be crafted from a unique kind of metal. Even without a human's touch, it occasionally bursts out notes, as if humming an untuned melody, for someone unseen. Aww, so he's literally playing itself. Aww. Who the fuck added me? Oh man. I think I'm about done. Don't have time to do the meme ass looking like trash can event that's going on. Maybe I'll end up just doing this off stream because it's really one of those like mini events that you just do from day to day and then you're done. And yeah, the final one unlocks like after reset, but I want to dedicate another session just for, well, I mean, technically I could leave like another session of Star Road to go through weeklies, do this, and possibly go through a round of like attempts for Memory of Chaos and Apocalyptic Shadow, especially now that we got March all set up, depending. Although technically, maybe I'd rather have her on a break build, but I don't heckin' know. I should do an April Fool's event that gives MC a trash can scare. Yeah, probably. That'd be nice. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm really tired. Also, let me double check something here. Aw, Yunli's not a visitor on the Express yet. Although, I would imagine that, like, Yunli would be a visitor once we're done with version 2.5 story. And not, like, right now with the companion mission. Alright. I'll just go close it out here. Also, wait, let me see. Hacking, you know, let me go convert this right. Well, okay, I'll convert 2 of it before reset. Because I want to get some sleep without overflowing. Alright. So, that'll be it for tonight. I think I'm too tired to rate anyone over here on Twitch. As for, well, I guess Twitch and YouTube. Thanks so much for watching tonight. I think... Oh... Part of me really wants to get right back to Daybreak. No, I don't think there's much really, much else really going on. Like, technically I could have another Star Roast session to go through weeklies and do the trash can event, and then actually do some endgame content and struggle maybe. But then... I really want to continue Trails through Daybreak because... like, we're really getting things going with Chapter 3 right now. Well, sort of. Granblue and FGO should stay quiet for a bit. Yeah, I should stay quiet for a bit because, like, yeah, FGO's just doing some promo thing with, like, Fate Stay Night in general. Granblue, what was it? Granblue is like EXO, Vohumana, and what else is coming up? Like, is it just like a event rerun or some other farming event? Let me check. Let me see. Midsummer Festival ends in 11 hours. I already got most of what I want from it. Rise of the Beast comes out after... Oh, that's whatever. And then the new summer event... Wait, is this a rerun? Oh, that's a rerun with the old eating contest event. And then Granblue main story update at the end of August? Or is it just a new story? And then, yeah, not much else really going on. Try to get what I can done in this time. Yeah. About damn time. Yeah, like I'm having trouble remembering what the current stuff is going on in like the Granblue main story because it's been so long again. Like, god damn it. But yeah, also I'm kind of wondering like if I should just have like a session tomorrow to do some Path of Exile mapping content, because I just got, well, not just, but I finished clearing out white tier maps and I can finally move on to yellow tier maps. So hey, I could actually do something. Also, big surprise when I was like just going through some lower level maps just for completion stuff. I got a Divine Orb drop and I'm like, whoa. And then I'm like, what do I do with it? Because I'm actually playing Trade League. But then I'm looking at stuff that I would like to get. I'm like, this shit is like multiple Divine or 2, and I only have 1. I'm like, well, shit. And I'm like, I guess I'll just stay in my stash until I actually know what I want to do with it. But, yeah, I don't know. Oh, well, I'm probably gonna go turn in. Yeah, everyone, I'll figure out what to do tomorrow. And bye-bye. Thanks for watching.